Uh, uh,
Hello?
Hello,
I see
Sean.
you.
Hello, D-Beck.
Hey, Ronan.
Hello.
I see you managed to snipe him straight back on that other stream, Amanda.
Yeah, he removed the wrong account.
Yeah, well, after y'all left, right, Buddy W came in and started asking, why she does that. And, well, I know he's not going to listen to me, but I can share this with you. The mentality, the mindset, the profile is if she did come in, right, which she did, right, if we don't go at her ad hominem, like, well, they started it up with, hey, why don't you show us your breast, right, basically belittling her. That's what they did, right, and she starts adding those things up, okay, and she left, then she came back, right,
Yeah.
and then she started up, right, and then more things she adds up to get mad about, like us calling Adam Dwyer a snipe or Troy Ward, troublemaker. She adds those things up, and if we give her that fuel, right, that's where she's going to send a link to Troy Ward, which she did, and then we get sniped. So the way to do it with people like that is to bring them in, well, in the text chat, and not bring up show us your breasts or things
Give
of
me
that
a
nature.
fucking break, Ronan.
Well, no,
Well,
I
I'm
know
not
what
gonna walk on. I'm
I
not
know what
gonna
I'm
walk on
talking about.
eggshells
I know
for
what I'm
that
talking
bitch.
about. I know what I'm talking about. And
Well, I'm not
if you
walking
don't
on
understand
eggshells
that,
for her.
that's your problem. If you don't want to
Well, she
understand
can
that,
fucking
I
say
was
anything
explaining
she
it
wants
to
to
these people
everybody
here.
else. Give
I
me
was
a break.
explaining it to these reasonable people here, not you. So
Yeah.
please hold your peace until I finish explaining it to them because they're reasonable people. You don't want to be.
You know, it's
And you
amazing the
don't
way
want to
you
take
try to blame
responsibility.
somebody
You don't
else
want
for
to
what
take
she
responsibility.
does.
That's fine with me. I
That's
don't
fucking
control
amazing.
you. I do not control you.
You're a
I don't
fucking
want to
loser,
control you
Ronan.
like you want to control and boss me
Fucking
around.
loser.
Okay? So I'd like to finish with them and then you can go on.
Fuck you when you're finished.
Oh, so you're the boss of this hangout? Is that it?
Now, are you?
No, I was talking to these people and you're being rude by interrupting.
Goddamn fucking sitting there trying to blame what Kayla did on somebody else. Are you?
I was explaining to them since you're unreasonable, that way you don't have to
I'm not
listen to me.
walking on eggshells for her, for you or nobody else.
I was not talking specifically about her. If you were listening,
Mike out.
how you were, thank you. It's like I said, that type mentality, right, looks for reasons. Looks for reasons. I can give you an example of this guy, Look a Pig. I don't know if you know him. One time he was sniping, right? He came in, right? And he was talking. At one point, he just started to talk in a certain way, and I knew it was coming. But I did not give him the opportunity to have a reason to snipe. So he continued going, right? And then in another hangout, he started that up again, trying to find a reason. And someone said something, and he took that opportunity to snipe people. Remember, I used an example of a man. Okay, but Kayla's basically another person, male or female, it does not matter if we do that. But I know some of us get emotional. I do. I admit to that, right? And I come at that person, and that gives them another reason. But like I said, if we all become aware of this, right, they can come in and then leave and they have no reason to come back at us. That's what they're looking for, a reason to retaliate, supposedly retaliate. Because if they think they were insulted, that's their reason. If they can insult, yes, they will throw the stone, yes. But if we get out of the stone's way, they have nothing to say because no one threw a stone back at them. Now I'm finished. Mike out.
Well, it was a fast recovery anyway. We're all back.
So Ronan, you don't think it's okay to hold her accountable for her sitting there and saying in chat?
Well, that's the difference is,
I didn't get done yet. I didn't get done with what I wanted to say.
You're going off the rails already because you weren't listening in the first place.
I know what she said in the fucking chat room.
That is why I'm interrupting you, because you're going off the rails already. I know this. That's why I'm saying interrupting you is okay for me right now. Not all the time, right now. Like I said before, it's up to them, and they don't want to be responsible. That's the difference. That's what those people, that mindset practices. They don't want to be responsible. If
so you think I'm going to walk on eggshells because of somebody's fucked up goddamn psyche? Give me a fucking break.
No, that's just it. Walking on eggshells, meaning we're going to say something like, ouch. And that ouch is where someone says something back to that person. I don't care about the eggshells. I just don't make any noise when I step on them. That's it. That's the difference. I'm not going to be scared of them and defend myself because they insult me. And that's what they're looking for. They're looking for that reason.
Looking at shit, man.
Well, fine. I mean, you can do it any way you want. I mean, I'm not telling anyone what to do.
Actually, I'm not doing anything. I'm not going to do nothing about it. I'm going to hang up.
It's not just one person, buddy. That's what I'm saying. It's a combination. It's a combination. It's not one person.
He's the one that brings that trash in here every time she comes in here, Ronan.
Armando Vargas considers us all projects, okay? He's saying he wants to bring us closer to his belief and his
that project failed, I guess.
Well, no, he's going to continue that. He's got the one thing one of the many things I admire about Armando Vargas is his sense of his diplomacy and his patience. I don't have that kind of patience. I am not that diplomatic. You know that. Everyone knows that. I'm direct, right? I'm very direct. But like I said, I accept that about him, and that's his patience and diplomacy. I can't change it. Don't want to change it. I accept it. That's all I can say.
I don't think they're projects. I think he just tried to trust her again, which is fine. But I mean, she's sitting in there telling.
No, those were his words. My apologies. Those were his words. These are my projects, he said. Is that okay? No, go ahead.
He wants to see if she's going to tell the truth, man.
Well, he's going to test them. He's going to test them all.
Well, she failed.
Well, okay, fine. But we go from there. We're here now. We're good.
Right. I mean, you know, man. Hell, I sat there and watched Future Boy and D-Beck argue all freaking night, and they didn't snipe.
Yeah.
Well, that's them. That's them. Like I said, it's like I said, that individual, whoever it is, male or female, if they have that agenda, they're just looking for any reason.
Well, I can agree with that.
Oh, okay. Even if it's a mild, ad hominem attack, yeah, well, your hair is all out of place, something like that. Even a mild slight, they'll take it seriously and add it up. And in the back of their minds, that's what it is right there. So they get even, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't understand even if that's true, she can say anything she wants to any boy, girl, man, or monkey in here. And everybody's supposed to deal with it, but you can't say nothing about her. I mean, what's wrong with that picture?
Well, that's just it. They're looking for that as a reason to justify their actions. And if we give them that, they'll take advantage of it. Like the example I used about look a pig.
I don't see it that way. You know what I see? I see that they're all together somewhere right now laughing their fucking ass off that they finally got in here and did it again.
Well, yes, that's probably true. Today or now, later, tomorrow, whenever they gather up, they're gonna bring their little stories to the table panel. My apologies, to the hangout and just brag on that. That's fine. Let them do that. But over time, over time, there'll be less and less of it. Like initially, Armando Vargas was sniped almost every day, every hangout. Now it's not. Now it's the increments has expanded. 2, 3 hangouts, and then when was the last time we got sniped, for example?
I just don't see her as having that psychological issue like you see. I see somebody on a quest and giggling about seeing if they can snipe this chat again.
Right, but see, that's part of what they're doing. They want to get that reaction. If they get it, they win. That's the point of it all.
Yeah.
They haven't won. We're back up and running in less than a minute.
Yeah.
I see voices.
I mean, in real life, here's what I'm saying. In real life, once they drag me through the fucking mud, that's it with me,
Well, yes, but let's move on from there. Let's move on from there. Give me your guess as to when she'll come back.
Oh,
I did actually warn Armando not to invite her here anyway, but nobody listens to what I got to say. So
No, Sean.
You were talking,
like I
Sean.
said,
We're supposed to be watching the hangout, and you were yapping.
no, it goes back to Armando being like patient, trying to convert these people, and he's just very patient, very diplomatic. Like I said, I admire that about him. And you're right, Sean. You're right. You're absolutely right. No doubt in my mind that you're right.
He does try to give everybody a chance to
redeem
assimilate. Is that what in other words,
themselves. Do you mean redeem themselves?
I blame Shan. She was talking too much. We weren't watching the back door.
It's not my fault. I haven't done anything.
No, exactly, Sean. The thing about it is, somebody like that, it really, I've just watched her do it for no reason. In other words, they planned to do it before they came in here, so I look at that as a preconceived thing. I don't look at it as anything that actually happened in the hangout.
Yeah, but point being, Shan took more attention off the back door, so it's partly her fault.
It's not my fault. Shut up. It's your fault. You were going on about me. You were telling me what tricks to play on my 12-year-old daughter.
Yeah, and I was listening, and I wasn't. Yeah, and I wasn't watching the hangout page, and I didn't see Armando getting sniped, and he had to re-add himself.
It's your fault. You started it. Nobody was talking about playing pranks on people until you mentioned it. You.
That's the blame. Typical woman. That's the blame onto the guys.
It always is your fault.
I bet you're not watching. Are you watching the hangout now? Are you watching it? I bet you aren't. You aren't, are you? Yeah. See?
I
Prove my
am.
point.
I am.
Yeah. Well,
I guess I'm gonna have to see her tits now. How about you, Beck? As many times as she sniped over here, I feel like we need to at least see a video or something of her, right?
Well, no, I'm not really impressed by her boobs, to be honest.
Me
Well,
either.
okay, I lied. I am a little bit, but can't say too much or else.
Ah, man, she's just a drama queen. That's all.
Yeah. I don't know where the stream is. I would like to go and listen to them laugh a little bit.
Yep. That's exactly what they're doing, probably. They've gathered together somewhere and they're all snickering about it now.
Probably.
They haven't learned they can't snipe Armando. He just adds himself back and he kicks him fucking out. They're wasting their time.
Oh, I'm going to go anyway. I got to go and get someone out of bed because she's got to go to her father's.
Okay, Sean. We'll see you later. Love you.
Okay. I'll speak to you all soon. Take care. Bye.
Yeah. See you later, Shan.
Bye. Right.
Right, Dees.
What's up?
I bet you feeling good now, AGD.
Yeah, man, I'm on number 12.
Wow. Ronan, is Dee's your friend? Now, man, come on, have a heart.
Hell yeah, Ronan's my friend, man.
You can say that. I have no issue. I don't
Hey.
tell anyone what to do. You can say that. Yes.
Ronan, you know damn well you're my friend, man.
Your words, not mine.
Yeah, I figure I better come in here and mediate.
Yeah. Have you spoke to Petra with a hangover? You'll be in soon with a fucking head thumping.
Yeah, I'm going to be like Future Boy in a minute here.
That's funny. That's funny. I felt sorry for the fella. He fell asleep, you know.
How could you feel sorry for the man? He got drunk. He had a great time.
Yeah, enjoyed himself. Yeah. Yeah.
He's lonely, man. You know how it is.
D-Beck, I mean, not D-Beck, but Jay Tudor called this place the asylum. So I guess we're all in good company. But I would call it misfit.
Yeah. So like Ward 13.
And you agreed with it too after you read the definition, Ronan.
Well, it does apply apparently because it seems everybody calls me, well, a variety of other names. But, you know, we can just boil them all down to misfit. But I've always been a misfit. That's why I wound up being the boss, the man that created things, saved lives.
You mean you found another misfit that accidentally slipped into a position to pull you in?
Well, he may be a misfit. We don't know him well enough. I do perceive he's very smart. Yes.
You know what I've normally said to bosses? I normally say to them, whose ass did you fucking lick?
Right. Yeah, whose ass did you lick, Ronan?
What was that, please?
You had to lick some ass to get that position. Whose was it?
What position are you talking about?
Dimwit Mountain.
69.
Right.
Well, no. I mean,
come on, man. You did a reach around. Come on.
Well, no, actually, it started early on when a couple of my girlfriends tossed my salad, and I returned the favor. But I don't know about it. Well, you know, I have reached around on girls. I have reached around on girls, and it does work. It does work. Oh yeah, they start trembling all over for like 10 minutes, man, just rattling there, man. It's kind of funny.
So was your boss a female?
No, he's a man.
Oh, now the truth comes out.
And time. I had timed myself out automatically because Armando Vargas threatened to time me out, and it's usually 5 minutes. If I said I call no one friend, so I got to go post something right now. Excuse me.
Ronan, you're a trip, bro.
I'm telling you. See, he won't talk about them reach arounds.
Well, we were talking about it with Amaro last night, and Ronan Googled it, and then he explained to me what he found on Google. I'm like, yeah, you got it, bro.
Oh, he's just talking that Google shit. Him and Rupert's already done a damn reach around. Rupert, Ronan couldn't take it. He saw that weenie with that mustard splattering on it.
No. Rupert's a good dude, man.
Yeah, Rupert's eye, man. Right, Ronan?
Oh yeah, I admire the man like I do D's Live, you, everybody, really. I do, but I have given examples on how and why that works out for me to hold my perspective. And if you can't understand that, I can explain it again. I'm most happy to use plenty of examples. Doesn't matter to me.
Well, I imagine it works well in the corporate world. They're all about bullshit and lies anyway.
Oh no, that's just it. See, because of the way I am, reality, it's worked. It still works.
I think if this was a Starship Enterprise, Ronan would be Spock.
Yep.
Yes, yeah. I guess it would be Captain Kook. That would be Armando Vargas. Captain Kook and Gook. That'd be the Gook.
Oh man, it takes all kinds to make the world go round. I can't see defending anything about what Kayla did. Nothing.
If she did it.
Yeah. Man, it's a shame, man. You know, she came up on the bench. There she is. She's in chat.
It was that quick. I thought it would be tomorrow. I thought it would
really
be another.
Fucking tired of this place blaming me whenever they get sniped. I left the hangout. It was boring me. Don't you think if I planned on getting you sniped, I'd wait in the hangout? Not really. Not if you were trying to be slick.
You're a naughty kid, Kayla. Very naughty kid.
I mean, it's just unbelievable what I'm lost, man. I'm not even gonna let it consume my thoughts anymore.
Oh no, but we can anticipate this. The same thing, different person in the future. It's predictable.
Someone changes that, Ronan. You can talk to them till you're blue in the face. It ain't gonna change nothing.
No, I'm saying the actions. I'm not saying the person's gonna change.
You didn't do anything.
No.
Do you think there's a possibility that Kayla had nothing to do with it?
No, I didn't say that. I wasn't talking about.
No, I'm asking you.
Oh yeah, she had something to do with it. Yes.
Okay, she's saying in the chat that she did not have shit to do with it.
What do they usually do when they're guilty? They
lie.
They deny it. They deny it. That's it. It's simple enough. It's predictable, like I said.
It's a damn shame, man. She came in here. She was cool. I mean, I don't know. See, I don't never get into that sniping shit, so I don't know all the ways to check, you know, and all that stuff. Radiohead does suck. But anyway, that's why they had a one-hit wonder. Kayla, are you really going to sit here and say that you did not snipe?
Share the link. See, that's right. That's what she's waiting for. She didn't do it, but she shared the link. That's what you have to
Kayla, did you share the link with anybody? Yes or no? Just, I didn't bring Troy in there. Yes. Okay. She says she did share the link. Who'd you share it with, Kayla? Did you try to blame us? Who'd you share it with? Wow, Kayla, are you trying to get us arguing with each other? Do you really think that you're that fucking smart? Okay, so you didn't share it with anybody. Well, why is there never any sniping until you come around? That just blows my fucking mind.
This is what she wants. She wants us to keep talking to her.
Yeah, but why?
But that's the way she gets attention. She's used to negative attention. That's what I've been trying to explain to you all.
Look, I've seen chicks in bars like that all my life. I mean, I know what you're saying, but this is a little too weird.
No, it still applies, buddy. That's just it. It applies. It doesn't matter where you go, what combination of people you get. together, it's going to be that way. Some
So you're
people,
saying she's like the bar queen girl that always likes to have guys fighting over her.
okay, that's an example. Yes, it's a possibility. Yes, like that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that would work. That would fit in. Yeah. Yeah.
I can relate to that. I mean,
but here
okay,
it's
well,
just
it's a damn shame. She came in here, everything was going good, man. Now, Ronan, the one thing I want to say to you about, somebody saying something about her tits, when you're in a bar, you've got these chicks that just are cool as hell. They're like your buddies, okay? And I've had them all my life. So they don't do that shit. In other words, you can sit there and go, wow, you're looking hot as shit today, girl. You go, girl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're one of the guys. I mean, I just don't understand the philosophy.
yes.
I mean, she shares her nude pics all over the internet, but yet she starts sniping because somebody said something about her tits.
Okay, hold on. But you've been in those bars where maybe just okay. You probably understand the pattern whereby this girl, a girl, different bar, doesn't matter, just another girl. We're not talking a specific girl, but the mindset, right? And they're in that bar, and all these guys are talking to her, and she likes them all. And then this other guy, maybe he's just one of those days for her, one of those days for him, and he says the wrong thing. And then she tells the guys that are always giving her those kind of compliments, and those guys turn on that one guy. Okay, it happens. You know it. You've seen it. And this is that situation, except it's isolated in that she comes here to get attention, and she gets it, and it's to the point where she adds these things up, right? It wasn't just talking about her breast. It what I said too about calling her out. Hey, we've said this, we've mentioned this before, and I was saying, well, yeah, the idea is that you admit to it and not do it anymore, and that was probably the straw that broke the camel's back. I'm not saying I'm innocent here. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying that at all. I'm that guy that comes in there and just makes the point, and that's where it's like, nope, I'm not going to put up with this. So she sends out the link. But I do remember that she sent out the link before I said what I said. She left. The timing is there. Troy Ward, well, he goes by Troy Ghost with that one. He's got different avatars, usernames. And that's where that's set up. It doesn't matter the combination. It's just that it added up and it happened. That's it. And she's going to play it. She's going to do this drama, gentlemen. I'm telling you right out. And you know this. But that's like, you know this now. But like I said, that's what's going to happen with a man or woman. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. The man will find something or the woman will find something. Doesn't matter. It's just all too exciting. I got to go make myself some coffee. Seldom drink coffee, but I'm going to go. I'll be right back. Mike out.
Sounds like Pink Floyd money.
If you don't talk to Troy, okay, Jerry Tudor, okay, well, there you go. Boom, shada bang, bang.
Boom, titty bum, titty bum, titty bum.
I hear you, Val. I feel the same way. I mean, I don't know, man. she just, God, I mean, unbelievable, man. That's like a girl almost walking up and just smacking you in the face and then stand there and tell you she didn't just smack you. I don't understand that Kayla girl, man. I really don't. It was cool while she was up here. I mean, I thought she was all right, but anyway, wow. Well, there you go, Dees. You're starting to see, you know, it's been months of this stuff with her. Months.
Yeah. Kayla's, I don't know, man. She just.
You would never think that talking to her on the panel, would you?
No, not really.
I mean, you know, that's what blows my mind about it. She can be cool, man. I mean, I just don't understand the. La 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 la.
Yeah, I saw Kayla in TYT, about 6 months ago or so.
Right.
And I admired her spunk,
Oh, she's feisty.
Yeah, but I don't know, man.
Well, this is what happens every time she comes here. You know, I saw her in TYT and a few other chats and all that stuff. Then she opened up her stream, and I don't know, man. As I think about it, she says all those people, you know, did her wrong too, but they sure did flock to her like a magnet. You know, is all I know.
Yeah, well, some people just have to keep shit going, man. And I'm just like, let's enjoy this shit, man. Let's have fun.
Look at all these other people. I mean, they come in here daily, man, for months. Never a problem. As soon as she comes around, you start to kind of see the drama start.
Yeah.
I don't know why they left me in there, though. You would think that I would have been the first fucking one they sniped.
Sniped Amando, but Amando reacted quickly and kicked him out, but he'd already sniped another couple, you know.
Oh, okay.
Which fucks his stream up, really. You can't rejoin voice.
Makes sense. They went after the stream owner.
Yeah, but they don't realise they can't get him. They can't get him now. Not unless there's like half a dozen of them.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And they know what IDs he's got, but they don't know his IDs. They can't get rid of them. Work. They'll only put up another stream, carry on. You know, it's pointless, really. Waste of time.
Did you ask what the time was back?
No, I'm saying they're wasting their time. If I try to stop the stream, it don't work.
Yeah. I'll be right back too. I think I'm gonna have to run to the store here in a minute.
Dave joined. Nobody added him.
Added who?
Dave joined, but he wasn't added, so somebody sent him a link.
Yeah. Yep.
That's strange. Who sent the link? There's a window. Armando, did you send Dave the link? He just joined out of nowhere. It suggests to me somebody else gave him the link.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, there's Richard. See if Richard comes in and cries. Okay, Armando. YT. He likes us. Anywhere else, Willie? Bugger. He's a bugger. You get David Richard in here. Funny, 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 funny. Love it. Yeah, I thought you would play guitar second time. I thought, did you play it a second time, buddy? Seen the first one.
Yeah, we went back out there again, Jack, and
Oh, I missed that one. That's the one I missed.
yeah, Crystal shot these latest songs I'm working on. I just quickly went through two of the musical tracks. So in other words, I got a pedal that I can record a track on. I just hit it with my foot. And so I'll lay the rhythm track and then come back up on it with a layering track and then play lead on top of it. So it helps me write the songs as a guitar player without having to, record. Well, that's actually recording my tracks, but I can hit it with my foot and it's CD quality. So, long story short, yeah, she quickly videoed me playing two of the songs I'm trying to put together. And but damn, let's see, when was that?
I saw that one 2 streams ago. I thought you'd done it again. I thought you done it a second time.
Yeah, it was the second time. The first time, remember, we were trying it out. And yeah, and then Crystal said to me, for some reason, she just had the thought. I don't know what was going on in the chat or whatever. And I said, well, okay, I'll run out there. And so she videoed me playing those 2 quick, just so everybody could hear the way the songs go. I hadn't sang them or anything. I don't even have a vocal mic set up out there as far as outside of the studio, the control room right now. So in other words, I just played a couple of quick tunes.
Yeah. Yeah, Petra loved watching that as well. She was transfixed, Petra.
Oh, Petra watching to see, I couldn't hear anybody. Only Crystal could hear through her headphone set she had plugged into the iPad. So I couldn't hear anybody, and I didn't know what she was showing until I got back inside.
Yeah, Petra was right up at his screen staring, and she didn't blink. Yeah, she didn't blink. She was absolutely transfixed.
Wow, I'll be damned. Well, that's cool.
She didn't blink once.
Well, that's cool. I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna run to the store back.
Okay.
All right, man.
Yeah, I'll just got to reload YouTube. Kicked it off. Get that back up. That's right now again. That's it. YouTube. YouTube. Not yet. Load up here, fucker. YouTube. Josie DeMello. Demons asking me. Yep. Well, fun and games, these, eh?
Yeah, man.
I'm getting used to jumping about these pages now, you know.
Yeah, I can't do too much on this tablet. I just, I do what I can do, man.
Yeah, Ozzy DeMello uses a tablet. You can't, same as my notebook, you can't open up too many pages. Uses up the memory, yeah.
Yeah, I have a laptop, but this thing does better than the laptop, actually.
Oh, I've got a notebook, but it's 2 gigabyte of RAM. It's crap. Hey, Ozzy.
How you doing, Doug?
Yeah, well, thinking about you last couple of days, Ozzy, wondering what's happened, you know.
I was just chilling out, man.
Well, yeah. Where you go skiing or something?
No. I was skiing in yours, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we just got last stream sniped by Troy.
Yeah,
so
I see that.
one's just started. Just started this one, Amanda. So got a good 7 3/4 hours.
Yeah, a zebra doesn't change its stripes, you know.
Yeah, I'll be back in some stream saying I did it, I managed to do it, I did it.
But why does he do that?
Well, I think he thinks the stream won't come back up. Well, it's back up, and Armando got it back up and running in less than a minute. Another one.
Oh,
We know who we're adding. He knows who we're adding.
Yeah.
You know, he knows who he's added himself. They don't quite get it.
I don't get that kid, you know.
You know not to add strangers straight away to voice. You know.
Right. Yeah.
You know not to unhide. Yeah. Organized mayhem. Eh?
Yeah. These guys, they give the Aussies a bad name.
Them that pair do, yeah. I mean, Rupert's cool, but
yeah, Rupert is right on, man.
What is it? Bulldog. You know, it's that guy's in his 40s. He's in his 40s. That guy. You know, he behaves like a fucking 14-year-old.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I remember him. Man, he gets irritated very easily, eh?
He does, yeah. Yeah. He does. Richard did the other day. He sniped me. You know, Richard.
Yeah. I seen that on the Hangouts. Him and you there
going
back and forth.
I was quite surprised. I was only winding him up. You know, I was telling him to stop sending naked pictures. He took offence. This is after accusing Dave of hacking his Facebook account. You know. Yeah,
I mean,
Dave doesn't even know how to add people to this. You know, he can't hack a Facebook account. So Dave came on, and
Right.
Took a piss out of him a little bit. So I took a piss out of him and he sniped me.
Yeah. I seen all that on the Hangouts. I was reading that stuff.
Yeah, big baby.
I was quite surprised. That's like grade 3, grade 4 kind of shit that goes on in school.
Oh, he loves hearing himself speak. We could have argued for half an hour. I had a bit of fun.
Yeah.
Snipe me.
I'm surprised that Richard. He's not usually like that.
No, he sniped me twice before.
Oh, he did, eh?
Yeah, that's the third time he sniped me.
I've never muted anybody or sniped anybody. I just don't do that.
No, oh, I have. An eye for an eye.
Yeah.
You can take it, don't give it out. You know.
Yeah, if you can dish it, you should be able to take it.
You got a bit upset.
That's good to see things are normal.
Well, yeah. As normal as we can get.
I see Buddy and Ronan and what's his name? We're at it there on the Hangout.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ray Sunshine.
Yeah, they're having a little disagreement. They'll settle down. They'll settle down.
Yeah, hopefully. I think they need to make peace.
Well, I think they would do if Ray stops poking his fucking nose in.
Yeah, Ray is like one of those dogs. What do you call them? Jack Russell. You know those Jack Russells?
Putting at your ankles.
Yeah, those fuckers. They're full of fucking energy, eh? Those dogs. That's what Ray Sunshine reminds me of.
Well, I once had to take a Jack Russell off a greyhound's neck. It bit it in the throat. It was trying to choke it to death. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Greyhound, its tongue was out, it was going blue, it couldn't breathe, and I had to pull the little fucker's jaws apart, you know.
Yep.
Nasty little dogs, then.
Oh, they are, man. I had no idea what a Jack Russell was until I seen them in action. Those little fuckers, man. They keep going and going, man. They don't stop.
They're not as powerful as a pit bull or anything like that, you know, but they're a tough.
Oh, they are. I think they're for that breed. You know, that size. I think they're fucking pound for pound. They're probably one of the toughest.
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen them chase fucking cars and trucks, and bite at the tires.
Yeah, they don't know their own size, man. You know, those little fuckers. I really admire those dogs, man. Those Jack Russells. They're really something.
Yeah, they got the guts.
Yeah, they got the guts. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So what else is new, Beck?
You know, Buddy was on playing his guitar. He did a little session on his guitar.
Yeah, I heard
a couple of songs.
I heard that. I heard him say Crystal filmed them or something.
Yeah, a couple of streams ago.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it's quite good, that. Yeah, we end up with Buddy and Ronan playing together. Hank, maybe?
Yeah, that'd be cool, man.
End up with a full orchestra. You join in and Petra. I can play the spoons.
We had a night where we got together there, Ronan and Buddy. We had a great time, man. And then I don't know what happened after a few weeks after. Him and Ronan got into a disagreement, I guess. And then things changed.
Yeah, it's settling down. It's settling down now.
Yeah, I hope so.
Yeah, not a lot else has been. That TY, that Newsmax stream, it's completely died now. There's like four people.
Which one's that?
The Newsmax.
Oh yeah.
Newsmax stream. Yeah, it's dead. Completely dead.
Yeah, I noticed that the other day. There was like a couple of people on there.
I never realised they played like a movie, every week.
Right.
Play a full movie, a modern movie.
Yeah.
You know. I watched, they play the same movie a couple of times, and I watched one a couple of weeks ago. I had to go out. I thought, fuck, I missed the end of this.
Right.
And then they played it again a few days later. I watched the whole thing. It's quite a good film. Can't remember the name of the thing, you know. Yeah, it was this hitman chasing a family, and this other guy's trying to stop him. But yeah, I watched the full movie on that Newsmax.
Yeah, they used to do a lot of repeats of that art, the war stuff.
Yeah.
Remember.
Yeah, this was just a movie, a proper movie,
Right.
Yeah, it's quite good. Quite a modern movie. It must have been the 90s, something like that. Quite a modern one.
Yeah, they have to do something different, I guess they buy the rights to show the movie, eh?
Yeah, probably pay a fee just to show it to a smaller, caption audience, whatever.
Right.
Advertisements, there was advertisements with it as well, so, make a little bit of money that way.
Yeah, I guess they take the money from the advertisements to pay for it.
Yep. Move about a bit. Oh, the knee sees he's up for sitting down too long. Football. Big rugby game today, was it? Rugby.
Yeah. Who's playing?
Wales and England.
Oh, wow.
Scotland play France tomorrow.
All right. You're going to be watching that for sure, eh?
It's not my game. I maybe watched the last 20 minutes. But I watched the second half of the Wales-England game today. That's usually quite a battle.
That's a real man's game, man. Rugby.
Well, it's been snowing in Wales, so what they've said is they've got this roof that can pull over the stadium. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
When the roof's been closed, England's won 4 times. Okay. When it's been open, Wales have won 4 times, and I reckon it will be closed today because of the snow.
Right. Yeah. You got to protect the grass.
Yeah, I don't put any kind of thing. I don't think the players will put anything on that, whether the roof's open or closed.
So Valentine's Day's coming up. You got something special planned for the wife?
No, not really. I'll get a box of chocolates or something like that.
Do something different, man. Well, buy the box.
Yeah, well, normally go.
Give her a box.
Normally go out for a meal.
Buy her a box of chocolates. Yeah, do something romantic, Beck. Surprise her, man.
Yeah, but there's nothing you can think of. Original, you buy it, she's got enough jewellery coming out her fucking ears. Nothing she can really buy. She'd be happy if I fucking she'd be happy if I made a fucking cake,
You're
Put some effort.
You're going to do the dinner thing? Yeah, the dinner thing's nice, man.
Yeah, might go out for a meal. All depends what the weather's like. If somebody else joins us, we might go out. If not, probably won't bother.
Yeah, the dinner thing, I think that's nice, man.
Yeah, I prefer. Yeah, but I mean, a meal, I can't go out and just have a meal. I've got to have a couple of drinks, She's not a great drinker really now. She used to be, but not now. I like a few pints, and then if you have a few pints, it puts you off for dinner. If you eat the dinner first, it puts you off having a few pints if you've eaten the dinner.
Well, then take it easy on the drinking then that night.
Well, once you get in there.
Save the drinking for the next day, man.
Yeah. I know what'll happen.
Just make her happy for that night, man.
He's not bothered about it. You say, I'll get a card and a fucking box of chocolates or a box of thorns.
Typical guy. You're a typical guy.
Yeah, I tell you what I did a couple of years ago. I gave her a card. I forgot to write in it.
Oh, man. Not good.
He was stuck envelope.
Not good.
I stuck envelope. He says, why did you stick envelope? You know, I could have saved that envelope. You know, and I went, oh, fuck's sake, complaining. She opened up. She went, you haven't even fucking written in it yet.
That's too much.
Yeah. I was tempted to write somebody else's name in it when she said that. Give it back. I probably got a punch in the face. Oh, Al's back.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hey, Rupert, why don't you come and join us, man?
I'll tell you if Al says it and worth repeating, but I doubt it.
He seemed to be all right at first, Al, but he said some comment I'm totally against. I'm not going to repeat what he said.
Yeah. Well, he started trolling the females, you know, telling a couple of told Anders that Rose was sending him private messages. He's basically just another one of the trolls, you know.
Yeah, I remember those that he sent Rose, and I sent him a few myself. I told him what I thought of him.
I don't know what it is out there with the hot. Don't know if it's the hot weather, you know. Got nothing to do, you know. That affects him mentally, you know. When
I think that's inexcusable for that kind of behavior, Beck. To be honest.
It's inexcusable, but you know must be in his late 20s, but he acts like a fucking 12-year-old, you know.
Yeah, man. That's something a 12-year-old does.
I think it's probably not used to chatting to men. That's what it is. He's no father figure, you know.
I think you're right.
He's not used to chatting to his peers, you know.
Yeah. He didn't have a good social surrounding at that age. That's what it is.
No moral guidance, you know.
Yeah. The same can be said for Adam and Troy.
Adam and Troy, same thing, you know. I'm sure if their father seen the content of their chat, he'd be quite proud of him, you know.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that.
Yeah. He's still not typing anything worth repeating.
That's one thing I had was people in my life who were great role models. To be honest with you, Beck.
Yeah. My father wouldn't tolerate any kind of discrimination, no matter what form it took.
No, either did mine.
Sickened him, you know, when he seen it.
Yep.
And if he thought we were mixing with somebody that took a kind of that attitude, they'd be just as angry, you know.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I'm back now.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, DeMello?
Not much. What's going on, man?
I just got back from the store, man. Sitting here eating some Vienna sausages and crackers.
Vienna sausages. Holy shit, man.
Yeah, man.
You like those things, eh?
Yeah, I used to. Crystal's been buying these. She does other things with them. Not what you think, but
no, I don't.
She cooks them in different stuff. She does. Her mother was like had her own recipe. You know, her mother did professional catering in Asia.
Wow.
Oh yeah, man. You talking about that whole family can? Man, they can cook. They can cook a damn chicken. You'll think you're eating fish. They can cook a damn fish 150 different ways.
Wow, cool, man.
Yeah, Rupert. I hate to admit it, man, but I'm eating wieners.
I knew this girl, man. She loved those Vienna sausages, man.
Yeah, they're okay.
I'm gonna Google them.
Yeah, I'm sitting here eating Vienna sausages with these club crackers. I forgot the name of the club crackers, but I used to eat them with saltines.
Yeah, I told you, and I told your wife, Crystal, I have a second cousin who's half Filipino.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember you saying you had friends there that were.
Yeah, man. I grew up with Filipinos.
Crystal is not a typical looking Filipino girl. She's got a lot of, I want to say a little bit more Spanish in her. Right. You know what? She's got a different, believe it or not, man. Hey, Beck, you remember that pic you had of that Filipino girl?
Yeah.
Crystal looks a lot like her. When I first saw that, that's why I kept asking you about that pic. That looks a lot like Crystal. I mean, you know, it's more so than your typical Filipino look, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know.
That would be my wife.
Huh?
I've got Vienna sausage.
Oh, you're looking at that?
Yeah. Is it in a tin?
It's in a little. Yeah, it's in a little pop open little tin can. Let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's 7 or 8.
A mixture of pork and beef.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in a little tin, Beck.
Yeah, I think I've had something similar out at Aldi. I don't know if it was called. I'm looking at something called Amore.
Yeah, Amore is a name brand. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've probably had something similar in a tin out of Aldi. There's in a tin in a jar.
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, these are pretty good, man.
Did you try Brockhurst sausage?
Oh, I love it.
Buddy, you got to try Portuguese sausage, man.
Man, I've heard about it, dude. I bet I'd love it.
Yeah, if you like spicy, try the hot Portuguese sausage.
Okay. Yeah, I like hot and spicy sausages anyway.
Yeah, you'll love it, man. It's pork sausage is what it is. It has paprika, it has hot pepper in it, and of course salt.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm limited to beef.
Yeah, I don't know what Crystal just fixed me some soup and some kind of brown looking sausage in a hot dog bun today. I can't remember the name of that sausage though. It's damn, I can't remember.
We had a outside barbecue that I made with my dad out of brick. You know, we made the base, concrete base for it, and yeah, my mom she used to put the wood, fire it up, the barbecue, and we'd smoke that sausage on there, and that would be it. It'd be done, ready to eat, man.
Man, I bet that's good.
We'd smoke it, you know.
Man, I bet that is delicious.
Oh, it was, man, and it is, you know.
So what's happened since I've been gone, Beck? I see Al Who in there.
Yeah, he's just ranting on a load of shit. I was telling Jose about your strumming session
Oh yeah.
the other night.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do another one, DeMello.
Yeah, man. Cool.
Yeah, we'll shoot another one here. I'm working on these 2 songs, trying to get them together so I can get them recorded and stuff. So,
Cool, man.
yeah, Crystal just thought it'd be neat to shoot it real quick. I don't know what spawned her to, but anyway, so
I'm happy about that, man. I'm really
I
happy
didn't
about
warm up or nothing, man. I went out there in the cold garage and fired it up and just, you know.
Hey, Ozzy, you know Petra?
Yeah.
She was asking Crystal to zoom in on the guitar, and she put her face right up to the laptop. She never blinked for 10 minutes.
Wow. Wow.
I told Crystal that
Gibson Les Paul? Was it one of the Gibson Les Pauls you got? She was looking at?
well, that was the thing. I told Crystal, don't zoom in on the headstock of my guitar because those are my own design guitars. It's got my last name on it.
Oh yeah, man.
I said, don't dial in on that damn guitar.
That was just your hands. Petra wanted to see your hand strumming. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one I was playing, DeMello, it started out life as a Zion guitar body. And I can't remember what the neck is. It's like a big headstock, kind of like your Squire neck.
Yeah, man.
It's got the big headstock like your Squire neck. And I can't remember if it's a Warmoth neck or I think it's a Warmoth neck.
Okay.
In other words, it's a kind of a copy of a Strat big headstock like Hendrix used to play.
Yeah, man.
And but I'm not real happy with. I wanted to put a 57 Strat neck on it.
Right.
Maple, not rosewood,
Man,
but maple.
Wow, man, you know your stuff, man.
Oh yeah, I got Spurzl locking tuners on it, man. I got the best. Man, I got Seymour Duncan. Seymour Duncan bridge pickup, classic 55 in the middle position. And then the neck pickup, I'm going to change it out because the lows are real mushy. It's not tight. I like a tight bottom, and it's real. I got to change that neck pickup on that guitar. But yeah, that's what it started out life as. And then I had them shape the guitar and keep working on the guitar at the guitar shop until they got it down the way I wanted it. And I said, okay, stop there. Actually, I wanted them to make the body a little bit thinner with more of an angle where it goes up against my body.
Right.
And they did, but the guy Rick that was helping me out, man, he worked that Zion guitar when they first started custom building Zion guitars, and so he was doing the work for me and going by my specs and what I wanted done.
Wow.
So it's a crossbreed guitar with my name on it with the electronics I like in it, and I had the body shaved and everything and had the pockets cut out, all kinds of shit done to the body.
Man, you got me going here, man.
Yeah, so I've designed, you know, and I got another one back. I tell you what, man, Crystal gets up later today or sometime. If I see you, I'll show you the one I got curing in the closet that I'm real, that's my go run and play a gig guitar, that white one. Oh, just so you know, that one in the video, it's white, but I painted it in the old style lacquer white.
Right.
And so it keeps aging each and every month. It keeps getting more yellow and yellow and yellow and yellow.
I like the Jimi Hendrix pearl white, man, that he had, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what it is, except I did it in the old lacquer. So it keeps, you know, it looks more and more vintage each year.
Yeah, man. Cool, man.
Keeps turning yellow. So,
yeah.
So the pickup guard is solid white still, and the guitar was solid white when I had it sprayed, but it's aged, so the guitar has kind of turned real yellow now.
That's so cool, man. How it ages.
Yeah, man. I used to like the way they aged with that old lacquer paint.
Man, I can't wait to see your video, man. You know.
Yeah, cool. We'll make
get around to it.
We'll make another one. I didn't even have time to, you know. She just said just do whatever, so I just quickly did. So I'll try to.
And Armando will we'll put it on here, and we'll all watch it, man.
Cool, man. Cool.
You and Roland work things out, or what?
We're talking.
Oh, that's great, man. That's
Yeah,
good.
man. Yeah.
All right, man. That's what I like to hear.
I don't know if we ever. Well, I mean, you know, it is what it is, man.
Give it time, man.
It just depends on the subject matter if it gets heated or not, I guess.
Yeah, we don't. We're too old for this. There's no need for.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, this friction and
yeah,
you know, defiling. You know,
you're
one
right.
another.
Did Ronan come back? He said he was going to fix coffee. Is Ronan in here now?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I've been in the text chat listening to y'all.
Oh, okay,
Hey,
cool.
Ronan. Hey, Ronan. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Jose de Mello.
I mean,
I can say that Buddy is getting better.
all right.
I can say that.
Wow.
But the only reason I started talking to him again is that he and old Dimwit Mountain started picking on Rupert Cow, and what I didn't realize is that Rupert Cow had issue over them, bullying me. I didn't realize that, and then Rupert Cow came in, and you could hear it in his voice, Jose de Mello. You could hear that tension. He was really upset.
Right.
And then I just that's it. Fine. I broke the glass and pulled out the old fire hose, as they say, and I started spraying all over the place, and they got them all aggravated. And I think they got the idea, because lately, it's like Buddy starts in with his feelings and fears, and he's scared, and well, I kind of like interrupt him. I don't apologize for that, because he starts going off the rails, and then I kind of like reason with him, the old verbal joust, if you will, and I just neutralize it, and I explain it, and then he kind of like, oh, okay, and he's trying to look at it from my perspective. I'm not saying it's the best perspective, but I'm saying it's like more reason according to the specific topic. We had a situation with Kayla come up, and I understand his viewpoint completely, right? But see, I'm trying to strategize so in the future, when someone else comes in that's a potential snipe, we can work right around that person, and then if they do it anyway, we already anticipated it happening. Regardless, it's going to happen.
Right.
We know it's going to happen. But see, now we're more aware of these people coming in, and we can basically make statements that avoid a direct confrontation with them, and they have nothing to do. And then by the time they do leave and snipe, we all will have realized, wait a minute, we did not let our emotions overwhelm us and start to attack them the way they wanted to bait us.
Right.
And so, like I said, it takes time. Yeah. But it's oh yeah, man, he's getting much better at it. And myself, well, I'll have to admit, right, after a couple of so-called lessons, because I am quite direct, very aggressive. I get to the point. I'm accurate, but a lot of people are not used to that. You have to slowly build into it. So I have to learn that versus just being a so-called supervisor in the future and asking them questions. Can you do this or not? Right? Because this is a totally different situation. This is social, not professional. So I have to adjust for that, having had been so used to being a professional. Yes.
I agree.
There you go, DeMello, man. All's well that ends well.
Excellent.
Can you say it again? I wasn't listening.
Ronan's the man.
Yeah, it's all good, man.
His mind just drifts off.
It's all good. Let's try and keep it good.
No, but I was getting off on y'all talking about that guitar Buddy worked on, man. It sounds so cool, dude.
Yeah, man.
It sounds so cool. It was white. Well, why is it yellow? Well, it's been 10 years.
Yeah.
Back in the day, let's see, the last I remember, man, believe it or not, I quit staying up on all, they're always coming out with, signature guitars of all the guitar gods and all that stuff. But back in '76, I know the bicentennial year '76, because my buddy's got one up here. They did a Stratocaster with that white lacquer paint, and his guitar aged, and the age just kept turning. Man, you ought to see it. I mean, it's just like vintage yellow now. But you know, when you paint with that paint, it starts out as, you know, bright white. I mean, and then hell, a few months later it starts to turn. Hell, my pick guard. So the guitar and the pick guard were the same color when we first painted the guitar.
You got me so excited. I got my Hendrix guitar book out from 1988, man.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, man, I'll try to get. I got one hanging back there that very, very, very special guitar with everything is special on this guitar. I've got Bill Lawrence prototype pickups that were made by Bill Lawrence himself and never sold. They were never sold in any stores. It was a prototype that he was winding the coils on for Ken at Zion when he opened up Zion Guitars. And he had those in his drawer over there. So when I was building that guitar, I remembered, hey, I wonder if he's, because, man, you talking about pure, my God, man. I mean, these pickups, I would love to get them duplicated. But, and I probably could with enough endeavor, but I just don't have time anymore. But anyway, so I got Bill Lawrence pickups in there that are prototypes, never, you know, sold.
Have you heard of JP Player?
I've heard of JP Player, but I don't.
JB Player.
Yeah, but I don't really know what that is.
They're a guitar manufacturer, man.
Oh, well, they got so many now. The mellow, I can't keep up with it. Say again, DeMello.
They're a guitar maker, man.
Yeah, they've got, man. They even had a guitar factory in the Philippines when I was there, but I never made it over there. They've branched off so much now, man. I don't keep up with it anymore. They got guitar factories all over. There's a guy, and I'm trying to think of his name. I know Tony up here. He flies over to I want to see. Yeah, he flies over to Japan. He's got a music store. He flies over to Japan once a year and brings back guitars that are being made over there and stuff. But when I was in the Philippines, they also had a guitar factory there, but I can't remember the damn name. Shit, I can't remember right now.
Man, Hendrix played that white Fender a lot, man. I see him in a lot of pictures here, man. Woodstock.
Yeah.
He played the white, white Fender in Woodstock.
Yeah, on the Hendrix tour, you know, recently, I don't know if you've seen it on YouTube or whatever, but all the musicians have gotten together, and the sister of Jimi Hendrix, is actually, you know, behind it, and you know, trying to make his music still live. So they keep doing these Hendrix tours, and they have one of Jimmy's white Strats there that his sister has.
Yeah, man.
And they let all the musicians on stage play his guitar during the tour.
Wow, that's so cool, man.
Yeah. A lot of his stuff is in the museum too. I know his Red Marshall stack is in the museum in Baltimore.
Right.
But yeah, I'll try to get Crystal to shoot a video of the guitars, and I'll put a piece of tape over my name, you know, on the headstock, and I'll show you the details.
Yeah. She done a good camera job. Usually it's somebody doing that, the camera's shaking all over the place, but yeah, it was quite a still picture.
Yeah, and the other reason I want to kind of do it a little bit, I'm going to try to design my own videos behind my songs for once, DeMello.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So whatever I write the song about, I want a video to, you know, go along with the song. I mean, you can't sell a song nowadays without a video almost. Well, you can, but not in the way I want to sell the song.
Yeah, but that's going to take a little bit of money too, to do that, eh?
Yeah, well, have no idea how much I got.
Well, what I mean by that is if you're going to do a song about, you know, like a certain subject, you know, you're going to have some people in
Oh yeah, yeah.
the
You'll have
video,
to make.
you know,
Oh yeah,
like driving away in a truck, you know, down a country road or whatever.
exactly, exactly. That's the way I had never done a video, to be quite honest with you. I've never done. I mean, we've had plenty of videos, but I've never tried to do my own. So you,
Right.
the way I look at it is a collage of different scenes that you have to.
Yeah, man. Like
put
a
together.
barn scene or something in a farm, whatever.
Right,
You know, I'm just
right.
giving you an idea.
Yeah. Do you want to say hey to anybody? You sure? Yeah, my little one just got up here. I have to pop her in her eye socket, I guess.
Right on.
Sure you don't want to say hey? All right. Well, say hey when you want to.
She's shy, man.
Yeah, she's up already munching on Oreo cookies. Man. I'm trying to keep her off of it. It's what?
The breakfast of champions.
Double filled Oreo cookies. Okay, I got you.
Cookies.
Yummy. Hey, Beck?
I've eaten them Oreo biscuits, you know, with the cream in the middle.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
That's what she's eating, Beck, except she
They're
said
delicious, man.
we're double filled. In other words, double white cream in them.
Yeah, double the cream, man.
Yeah, I dip them in my tea. Just got a whole biscuit in.
They're great with milk, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just so fattening back and eat a whole packet of biscuits. Just greedy, you know, just too much.
Lots of sugar, man.
Yeah. I know. Yeah.
Wow, I
Addictive.
didn't even know that you knew him. Do you know him? Are you serious? She just walked up and whispered to me. She says, "Is Ray on there?"
Oh, wow.
How in the world does she know that, man?
Wow, man.
How did you know that, girl? How did you know that? You got to kids pick up on stuff, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
it just shows you they listen. Yeah, they listen.
Yeah,
You want to say?
And they can listen from a distance as well.
yeah,
Well, just say hey, everybody.
They get better,
Yeah.
better hearing than we've got.
yeah.
All right, go ahead.
They pretend that they don't care or aren't listening, but in reality, they are.
That's right.
Oh,
Hey.
I love it. You know, if you're discussing something and you've got like a toddler watching, and you
Yeah.
can just see them little eyes, you know, trying to work out what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah, Beck.
Particularly if you're talking about them, you know, they just stand
Right.
still, like they freeze, and they listen and stare at you.
Right. Yeah, but you have to keep in mind that was you when you were that age.
Yeah. It's like in the school when you watch, you know, the early years, the little toddlers, they're all playing together. They've no prejudice, you know.
Right.
There's no badness in them. They'll
Yep.
share, you know,
They're innocent.
some of the lads, they're just completely innocent.
Yeah.
And when they learn something, you just see that moment of wonder when they realize what you're
Yep.
talking about,
Right. Yep.
you know. Explain something so simply, and then you just see
Right.
that click moment.
That moment.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, man. That's a good point, Beck.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It's brilliant.
That excitement,
And then-
that little spark in their eyes, eh?
Well, I was talking to a headmaster of local school here only a few days ago. We were talking, and it's a Catholic school, and I said to him, you know, you watch these kids go through the years, you know, in the early school up to year 9, year 10,
Right.
share and be empathetic and have empathy with other people and
Yep.
be good. And as soon as they get into that comprehensive school, the older school, you're
Yep.
teaching them
Yep.
to be competitive, you know, more competitive as the person sitting next to you.
Yep.
You know, you're teaching them that dog eat dog, you know,
World.
method.
Yeah, man.
You've got to be better than the next guy.
Right.
You know, it's such a turnaround from what you're teaching them,
Right.
what they've got to learn before they leave school. They've got to be
In
the
the real
best.
world. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got to be quicker. You've got to snuff out the guy in the competition that's next to you.
Yep.
It's a turnaround in them, you know, so quickly.
That's a good point that you bring out, Beck. Yeah.
I suppose it's got to be done, you know.
Yeah. And it's,
otherwise, they don't survive in the real world.
It's like a shock to the system for them when that is taught. You know, what you just said. You know, the real world thing. You know, getting a job. You know, you got to be at your best. You know. To beat everyone, you know, that is applying for that job or whatever it is, you know, in the real
Sell
world.
yourself better than the next guy, you know.
Yeah, yeah. You know, dress appropriately, you know, for that interview and all that, you know.
I got two, because then I have to leave on my field trip. I don't know.
Yeah, circulum vitae. Yeah.
You got to be smarter than the next guy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, it even comes down, I mean, your neighbours, you know, this bloody, you know, buy a bigger shed, get a better car, you know.
Yeah, keeping up with the Joneses.
They've their driveway, fine stones put round you, fine stones. They get a statue, you get a bigger fucking statue, you know, fucking hell.
I never did understand that, to be honest.
Well, I used to laugh at it. You know, I had an argument with this guy one day. He fucking drove. When I stayed in the city, still in the back garden. But every fucking Sunday, he'd done the same thing. He'd come out with his lawnmower, an electric one, yeah?
Yeah.
Same time every fucking week. And his missus, his wife, would walk behind him with a flex.
Right.
So he didn't run over it. So she'd be walking 10 foot behind him. He'd walk up and down and up and down and up and down. You know, same pattern, you know, following behind. And he'd done this for, I don't know, fucking 2 years, right? I watched this fucker do this, you know, all during the grass growing season.
Yeah.
I was actually sitting talking, we were mixing in with a couple, a pub feet thing.
Right.
And we were sitting talking to them, and he said, yeah, you're 4 gardens down from me. I said, yeah. He says, yeah. I said, I seen you build that shed, you know, it's a fair, you know, I built a big fuck off shed out of pallet wood.
Yeah.
You know, he'd one of these fucking factory things, you know, the 1/8 of an inch thick fucking shit.
Yeah.
This pallet wood's an inch thick, you know, I got all the pallets for nothing. I said, yeah, if you ran your car into that, you'd wreck your car. You know, it's 2 pallet wood thick, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
He said, yeah, he says, it just, you know, I hear your power tools, and this is what annoyed me. He says, I hear your power tools quite early on a Sunday. You start them before 10 o'clock. I said, well, you know, I can use power tools from 8 o'clock to the Sunday.
Yeah, that's
well,
yeah, that's the law.
Being neighbours. Yeah, he said, being neighbours. He said, you know, on a Sunday, people ask me, I have a lie in. Is there any chance you couldn't use them till 10 or 11? I said,
wow.
Well, okay, if you strike us up a deal, right? He says, there's something you do annoys me.
Right.
What's that? I says, well, when you cut your grass, you've got your missus walking behind you with a fucking flex up and down, up and down. That drives me fucking nuts. You just let her get on with what she's doing and fucking pull the flex along behind you like every other fucker does. Well, he took offence, did he?
Oh, shit.
It could have put a spoiler on the evening.
Oh.
He had the cheek to mention me power tools, you know. I thought, well, okay then.
The nerve of this guy, eh?
Fucking,
the nerve of this guy, yeah.
Yeah, oh, such a twat, you know. I thought, who the fuck would have the missus walk behind them with a flex in their hand, you know?
Man, I had a couple of neighbors. They were Scottish, the old guy and the old lady, man. And yeah, she would do the same. She would follow him. That same behavior, man, that you're talking about.
Just, I hate people get into regular habits like that, you know.
Man. And she would put her hands on her sides, you know, her hips, you know, really comical to see her behavior, eh? As she would follow him, you know. I guess you'd have to see it to, you know, to know what I'm talking about. Really something else.
Just he was washing his car. He washed his car at the same fucking time on a Sunday afternoon, every fucking Sunday. You know, you think, oh, you twat.
This guy retired, getting something like $4,000 a month from. He worked for Chrysler Canada over 30 years, making really good money. The he's got a ton of money in the bank. House paid for, brand new car. On garbage day, this guy would go, like 5 o'clock in the morning with a little cart, those metal carts with 2 wheels. He would go collecting the recycled bins, bottles and cans and stuff like a poor man. Meanwhile, the guy's rich, unbelievable, and the wife would follow sometimes behind him, the corner of the street, make sure, nobody is going to whack him on the head or something. Unbelievable.
I mean, I think that guy was a fucking doctor. I mean, he was in quite a posh house. I was actually staying in my brother's house. He let us stay in his house rent free. I was struggling a bit at that time. If I ran out of welding work, I would go. I done some cutting up, scrap cutting in a scrapyard.
Yeah.
We'd go out in a van and cut up old cranes and railway wagons. I'd done that for a few months. Fucking cable duct laying, I've done that. Concreting. But I think you get peed off. He knew I was doing this burning, the oxyacetylene cutting.
Right.
And he probably thought, how the fuck can he afford that house if that's what he's doing? But it was actually my brother's house. He rented it out.
Yeah.
But he gave it to us rent free for nearly a year.
Right.
And then again,
Yeah. Yeah, Beck.
I think that's what got his go.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't minding his own business. That's the problem.
No, he just said, I mean, if he requests me, to use power tools, I built a shed for my brother, it's part. I said, I'll build you a shed,
Yeah.
I'll do your pond. I done him a fish pond, proper liner and everything.
Nice.
And I just stayed in his house. I stayed in his house for 10 months,
Yep.
And I said, well, I get sick of you walking up and down that fucking lawnmower at the same time, and your missus walking behind you with a fucking flex,
Did you?
This and pull your own fucking flex. Well, fucking hell, what's it got to do with you? Well, what's it got to do with him? What's my business got to do with him?
You dug that pond by hand with the shovel, right?
Oh yeah, mixed all the concrete by hand. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that takes a lot of hard breaking work, man.
Yeah, I've done the foundations for the shed. I've done 16 2-foot square, 3-foot deep concrete foundations, and I raised the shed up off the ground.
Yeah. I did.
So did storage.
I did a garage foundation. I dug that with a friend, all by hand. So I know what that hard work entails, man. I know all about it. We did.
Oh yeah. You ever done underpinning?
Yeah. Yeah, I've done underpinning many years ago with my brother, actually. Before I damaged my back, I did underpinning. Yeah. I know what that entails.
That's probably the hardest job I've done. Only done it for a couple of months, but I've done that's the hardest I've done is underpinning.
Yeah, that's hard work, man.
Oh, you're fucking dragging it out by hand,
Yeah. And it's got to be done by hand with the shovel, the spade.
Yeah.
The spade shovel.
And your chipper.
Yeah.
The cutter as well.
Yeah. You're going to have the proper tools for
that. Yeah, I put it down to, we had a big compressor, big diesel compressor, but right. I put that down to the olden days fucking mining,
Yeah, man. Yeah. You guys had a hammerjack?
Yeah, hammerjack, yeah. I mean, you can't even hold that properly if you're underpinning. You just got to fucking, do your best and just try and let the thing do all the work.
Right, right. I mean, the vibrations go through your whole friggin' body, man. Every one of your vertebrae feels it. Every joint feels it, man. I have
flying all over the place.
Yeah, man. I have respect for these guys on construction sites. With the hammerjacks, man. That does take a toll on your whole body, man.
Well, I used the hammerjack putting in ducts, for the cable TV. You only went down a meter. you know, but if you hit those engineering bricks or something like that, just shakes you to fucking pieces, you know.
Oh yeah, man.
Bounces about all over the fucking place.
You know, and that's why
if your hose comes to catch, you know, your hose will slap fuck out you if it comes off.
Right, and that's why it's it costs you know, big money for these guys that do renovations. You know, the underpinning work for some of these projects on houses and stuff. That's why they charge the money that they charge. You know, that's hard work, man. All the labor.
Yeah, we were underpinning a cathedral, and they were turning the crypt into a youth hostel, but they had to dig down because obviously the ceilings were really low. You had to duck, you know.
Right.
All out. We were digging up, you know, bones, you know, that were buried in the fucking 15th century.
Holy shit, man.
You know. Yeah, we had to. If we came across a lot. We couldn't do it all the time, but whenever you came across a bone, you were supposed to give it to the vicar so we could reconsecrate it. You know.
Right.
But we came across that many. We ended up just mixing them in.
You guys had to stop every
just
time,
mix
right?
them in. Mix them in with fucking concrete.
Yeah, you guys were adding an addition to that building?
We were going down another 4 feet.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
All over the crypt.
Yeah, 4 feet below the frost line, right?
And we had to underpin the outside walls. You know.
Yeah. You were adding an addition to that building, right? That was the reasoning for the underpinning.
Yeah, concreting under it.
Right.
You know.
Yeah.
Reinforced, you know, with rebar, concreting underneath it.
Yeah, you had to do a footing there for the foundation.
It took nearly a fucking year, you know.
Yeah.
They'd been working on it for quite a while before me and my brother got to it, you know. But we just kind of learned as we went, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
All it was graft work, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to see what you're made of, you know, when you do a project like that. You really get to know what you're all about.
I couldn't have done that job, you know, for more than, I don't know why we lasted as long as we did, but fucking hell, what a job.
I know what you're talking about, man.
Yeah.
That's why, like, over here, I'm talking about the area I'm in, and Toronto area. That's why you only see these guys with my background that do all the forms for the foundations on the housing, the commercial buildings. They're usually Portuguese guys. They're the ones that do all that hard work, the foundations, because other people they won't do that. They won't do that hard work.
Yeah, these little I've used you know, them little mechanical diggers.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like a Kubota. Yeah, like a Kubota with a small bucket in the front.
Oh, I'll tell you a funny story, Ozzy. Funny as fuck is, you know your big Ackermans, yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
We're putting in 40-inch pipe, yeah? Yeah?
Right.
But the Ackerman was straddling over the trench, yeah? And my mate was in the trench.
What kind of piping? ABS piping? Plastic piping for the plumbing?
No, it was in steel.
Okay, it was steel piping. Okay. Was it for the gas line or water?
It was, I think that was the main gas line.
For the gas line, okay.
Yeah, but it was 40-inch, yeah.
Okay.
I think they're down to about 15-inch now, but they use plastic now. This was steel then. And the Ackerman's over the trench, yeah.
Yeah. And
they never used so much shoring in them days, and the trench started collapsing in, you know, the walls.
Yeah, yeah.
And in front of the Ackerman, and my mate seen it, Sammy Sweeney, he's an Irish guy, and he dived into the pipe, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Buried in the pipe. So he's got two choices. He's got two choices, yeah. He's got to wait until he's dug out.
Right.
Or he's got to go back along the pipe to the first service hatch, which was maybe 75, 100 yards, yeah.
Right.
But he didn't want to crawl down the pipe, you know, in the pitch black. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, obviously a JCB was digging him out, digging
Right.
out. You know, what wasn't a lot of collapsed,
Yeah.
and you know,
Well, that's an emergency situation, man.
yeah, well, plenty of air in the pipe. But the point being, when he's jumped in and earth came down on the pipes, caused a vacuum. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, when he's trapped in the pipe.
Yep.
But what he actually done was, when he seen the earth collapse and he dived into the pipe, he actually shit himself. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
So he's getting dug out, and we're down with his shovels at the front of the pipe.
Poor guy, man. He shit himself.
Hell was this fucking shit? Yeah.
Oh man, that sucked.
So I says to him, fucking hell, sweetie, have you just shit yourself? He went,
Fuck.
how the fuck do you know? He says, well, it's the first rush of air that fucking hit us was shit.
Oh
yeah.
man.
And what he'd done was he'd shit himself, he'd taken off his fucking, he managed to get his trousers off in that pipe.
Yeah, man.
He's managed to get his underwear off and wipe his ass.
Yeah.
And he crawled a bit back up the pipe and left his shitty underwear there.
Fucking right, man. I would too.
Yeah. And put his trousers, but he never realised the whole smell of shit came out the pipe as soon as it was hooked up.
Poor guy, man. The important thing is he made it out alive, man.
Yeah, but he's saying, don't you tell anybody I shit myself.
Fuck. He was embarrassed.
They told everybody.
Fuck. That's, you know what? That's a shitty story, man.
Yeah. Oh, he fucking reeked of it.
I'm gonna tell you a story. There was this man in the town I'm from, and he decided he was gonna dig the side of his house. He was gonna build a sunroom, and he was gonna do it himself. So he did. He started digging this trench, and I think it was on a Saturday, and he dug and he kept digging, and he didn't put any safety shoring. He never did any shoring, and the ground gave, and all that dirt fell on him, and no one inside the house knew where he was, and that was it for him. He died. Inside. He died.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
There's how many times it happens.
Yeah. He suffocated inside. That was it for him. That's a rather sad story. It happened.
Yeah. Yes. Well, I haven't known anybody personally it happened to, but I know it happens quite a lot. You know.
Yeah. He didn't have a friend to be standing there with him. He did that all by himself, and then unfortunately the ground, the dirt gave, and it covered.
Yeah, it don't take much. You only need a little bit of vibration, a passing vehicle, anything.
Right, like he didn't give it thought to do some shoring, in case something happened, and he had some bad luck that day, and that was it for him.
Yeah.
You hear of this stuff happening from time to time, this kind of thing.
Well, I mean, it's the same using power tools. A lot of people, if they're using these these circular saws and fucking chainsaws.
Yeah.
If you're working on your own, you're asking for fucking trouble.
Right.
They're there with you if you're using a power tool.
Well, I mean, even going fishing, you should have somebody with you.
If you get a boat.
Yeah, I have this friend. He was a bit older than me, like 12 years older than me, and he had health issues. He got whacked in the head with working a construction site with a backhoe. The guy in the backhoe whacked him in the head. He didn't see him. He was down, like 10 feet in the ground, working. They were digging a foundation. And to make a long story short, he got whacked in the head, and he had health problems after that. And him and I were friends. He couldn't work, He was on disability in that, and he got compensated, workers' comp. And to make long story short, he started his own fishing charter up here. It's only like 20 minutes from here. He since years ago he sold his house and stuff. He went back to Portugal, Lisbon. That's where he lives. He's got like 3 properties over there. One of them he rents out. He's got a cottage there as well. But when he was here, I went fishing with him, and his wife, she used to be happy when I used to come and visit and stuff, because he had somebody to go fishing with him. You know, anything could happen to him. He had problems sometimes. He would get like, he would faint and black out because of his health condition. And I went fishing with him one time, and he cast the rod, and what happened was he got his one of the hooks stuck in his finger, and fuck, you know, if it would have hit his eye, you know, he could have lost one of his eyes. You know, he was clumsy sometimes, and we had to go. He couldn't remove it, and he had a problem with blood. When he told me that, he said, you know, if I see blood, I'll black out. I have a problem seeing blood. And so we went to the hospital, him and I, to have the hook removed, and he was in agony, you know. And the doctor actually started laughing, you know, when he seen his condition, like he was freaking out that he had this hook on his finger, and the doctor removed the hook, and my friend was all happy at that moment because he was all freaked out over this hook being stuck in his finger. Yeah, it was quite the event that day with that hook story, you know. What I was trying to say is, yeah, you know, even someone going fishing, you should always have somebody with you, because anything can happen, you know. You need somebody.
Yeah, no, yeah, my brother's he'll be come up 68 now, and he goes out. He's got a 14-foot lobster boat, and he goes out on his own. He goes out on his own. He can be seen by the Coast Guard, but he goes out on his own. And I've said to him, you should either give that up to somebody else, and you don't make any money from it really. But yeah, it's just that's his form of fucking exercise. But
yeah, it's therapy. Yeah, it's his therapy. Yeah.
Nearly 70, and he's still going out in all weathers, in that fucking old boat.
Yeah, you know, the water, it can be very dangerous. It can be calm 1 minute and it can turn the next minute.
If the wind picks up, it can get a bit choppy, but you think if the engine fucking fails, you wouldn't be able to row the thing in, you'd have to rely on a fucking lifeboat going out to get them.
Right. Yeah, man.
The tide is going out,
Yep.
Either that or have a backup engine,
Yeah, you always have to have a backup engine.
Well, he's only got one. He's got a Kawasaki 300 on the back of it.
Right. It's a requirement here to have a backup engine. Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah. There's a lot of requirements here for your flare, your location flare, for everybody, all got to be up to date, fire extinguisher. He don't take any notice of any of that crap.
Yeah, if you have a boat a certain size, you have to have a backup engine. Yeah.
No, he'll take, if he takes his grandkids out or anything, he'll put life jackets on them. But he don't bother with a life jacket himself,
Yeah, no, it's mandatory here. It doesn't matter what boat or flotation, you could have a board.
Yeah.
You have to have a flotation device, and you have to have a flare, or even a whistle. You have to have a whistle as well.
Yeah.
If something happens. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the life jackets here have got to have a whistle and a light. The light comes on when it hits the water.
Right.
you know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's common sense, really, you know.
Oh yeah,
Because so many
expensive.
tragedies have happened on the water, you know. A person doesn't have to be drinking to run into problems, you know.
Oh, they clamped down on the drinking. I mean, he's a drinker. You know, he's been brought in a couple of times. We're drinking him.
Yeah, over here they don't take that lightly, eh? If they catch you drinking and stuff or under the influence, you lose your driver's license, eh?
You know, he got in the way of a ferry one day, and he was fucking brought in. And he was fined.
Yeah.
He'd been drinking.
Well, you get a fine too on top of that here. I mean, it's only common sense, you know.
Yeah, you can't teach old dogs though.
Yeah, I hear you. So how's the weather over there, Beck?
Oh, it's been snowing yesterday and today. It's not sitting very well, you know. It's once the sun's up, it's disappearing, but it's sitting on the hills, you know.
So what do you think is happening weather-wise? You think that's to do with global warming or whatever?
Oh, I don't know. I know it's the mildest weather I've ever known. Mildest winter,
Right.
the warmest. I mean, you know.
Right. Yeah. Due to you think it's due to our way of you know, living, the pollution, you know, I'm talking about.
Well, I think the air's certainly too warm for this time of year. Whether it's
Right.
the system's got changed round or the Gulf Stream's moved over off the coast a bit, I don't know, but it's certainly warmer.
Right.
A couple of degrees.
The polar ice caps are melting at a rapid rate. That's a known fact now.
Oh, that one it's going to break off is the biggest one recorded. The big, you know, that iceberg in Antarctica.
Right.
7 kilometers long or something like that.
Yeah, that didn't just happen overnight. That's been going on for many years, man.
Yeah, but it's about to snap off, I think.
Yeah,
there was a big.
I was reading about these global weather patterns and global weather changes back in 1983, that it was going to be happening, you know, in the decades to come.
Well, I mean, for the length of time we've managed to record it, it's very, very recent. You know, a few hundred years.
Right.
I don't know if they've maybe melted. If they've melted, I know there's been higher coastlines. You know, water maps.
Right.
The sea level's been a lot higher in the past, but I mean, if the sea level goes up a couple of feet, couple of hundred, a couple of meters, you know, globally, you're going to have a hell of a lot of occupied land flooded. You know,
yeah.
Half the population stays on the coasts. You know.
Yeah. And you're going to have a lot of.
It's a new thing.
You're going to have a lot of erosion too. You know.
Oh yeah, but I mean, you think of somewhere like Bangladesh, Egypt, you know, yeah, with people, farms, the land, you know, they're very close to the coast, you know. They can lose millions of tons of food production, you know.
Yeah, that's what people don't think about.
Hundreds
you know?
of millions.
Normal everyday people are not thinking about that.
It's the poorest people that rely on those farms.
Yeah, it's always the poor that suffer the most.
Yeah.
I mean, you have scientists, you know, who are being paid by the government saying one thing, you know.
Yeah.
When we know it's something else, you know.
Well, I think general consensus is the water level's rising, whether it's us or not, doesn't matter. Something's got to be fucking done about it.
Right. I was talking to Hassan last night about this. You know what's going on with these the global weather changes. You know, the global warming and stuff, and the pollution. You know, something we cannot continue on this road, is what I'm saying. You know.
No, it's never-ending consumption. We're going to run out of something somewhere.
Well, right. And this is due to the industrial new age also, right?
Yeah.
We're spoiled.
Yeah.
That's what I think, what I believe.
There's still a couple of industrial revolutions to come.
Yeah, this is it, eh? Especially China and India.
China, Asia, then Africa.
Yeah. I always forget about Africa,
Oh, Christ. When they start, they've still got resources, but when they start, theirs begins again.
Right. A lot of the resources are being raped,
But they're entitled to their industrial revolution also.
Right. I agree with you on that totally. They're no different than us.
I don't know what the solution is. Limited resources.
Well, if we're looking for a solution from our leaders, we're looking at the wrong people to lead us there.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's we're living on one little duck rock. It's got
Right.
It doesn't go on forever.
Well, it's I said to Hassam, it's not our generation,
No.
that has to worry. It's the generations after us.
We're guardians for
right.
great grandkids.
Right.
That's all.
It's the environment we're leaving them.
Yeah.
A poisonous earth.
Yeah. Extinct animals.
Yeah. Every day animals are being extinct.
Yeah, they're worried about fucking giraffes next. Not about fucking giraffes being scared.
We don't hear anybody talking about these extinct animals being extinct every day. I don't hear anybody talking about that.
Yeah, I can't remember several species, animal, plant, flower, whatever, insect, every day getting lost.
Yeah, Beck.
Before they're even discovered, when it comes to Brazil,
right.
The Amazon.
The Amazon, yeah.
Some of them get wiped out before anybody discovered them.
Right. I mean, these tribes in the Amazon, they know this because they live in that environment.
Yeah, you see some good programs where they see that tourism they're better keeping their forest and their animals, and they'll make more money from tourism.
Right.
Than they want from some big global company turning it into a fucking farm,
Yeah.
Taking all the profit, paying them fucking minimum wage, they're better off with the tourists.
Look what they've been doing to the rainforest. They've been chopping, the rainforest down for how many decades now?
Yeah.
You don't see that on the news.
What's that, Rupert? Emo. What's emo? Emo music? No. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It's up to them what they do. It's in their hands.
That's the globalists, man. They're the ones profiting from all that.
Yeah. Too complicated to work out. I've given up trying to work it out years ago.
Right. I think it would only make us even more upset and mad if we didn't have if we knew exactly who's responsible.
Yeah, I know. The more you think about it, the more you open your eyes to it, the more you think, fucking hell.
Right. I mean, we have to keep in mind that the rainforest, it's very important and vital to our, quality of air in the earth, eh?
Yeah, the lungs of the earth.
Yeah.
That and the sea. I mean, the sea turns a lot of carbon dioxide into oxygen, but rainforest is a big part of it as well.
Right. The coral reef too is we're losing a lot of coral reef, eh? And scientists are baffled that they don't know what's going on and what's causing it.
Yeah, I seen a documentary on the barrier reef and how much of that has been eroded away.
Right. Well, it's dying. They don't know why.
Yeah. In Fukushima, probably.
Well, they could start by looking at, all these polluters that are dumping chemicals into the ocean. They could start there.
Yeah, well, yeah, both, yeah, from land-based sewage and
Yeah.
there's, I mean, shipping aren't supposed to empty bilge tanks at sea, but they do. I know they do.
I mean, this is what happens when you poison the ocean with these chemicals. All this dump off, this waste. Of course, it's going to affect ocean life and the coral reef.
Yeah.
That's what I believe, anyway.
Yeah, there's always a chain reaction. Everything's linked. You can't affect something without it affecting something else.
Right, and I mean, there's no such way of policing the ocean, right? 24 hours a day.
No, it's impossible. The amount of shipping.
Yeah. Rupert doesn't want to come in and chat with us.
Who?
Rupert.
I think Rupert was in. He was in a little while ago.
He's gone.
Yeah, he's on the YouTube text. Athena.
Yeah.
Tudor. Research.
Who's there? Mojave.
Yeah.
Who's there now?
Who?
I'll check.
On the YouTube. Yeah. Research. Rupert. Athena. And Tudor.
Hey, Tudor, why don't you come in, man? Talk to us, man.
He hasn't been in for ages, Tudor.
Yeah, Tudor.
He's on the hangout. I know Amanda keeps adding him, but just won't come in. What do we got? Athletics. I'll have to make myself some lunch. I'm shopping.
What's going on with Dave, Beck?
Oh, don't ask. He actually, last night, he swore on his stream, he said, I swear in my son's life, I won't bother you anymore. Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And then for the next 30 minutes or so, he fucking bothered her.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Then he came in here and said he didn't say that,
Oh, my Lord.
Yeah, he was really giving us some, being a pest to her last night. She was going to leave the stream in the end.
Oh, man.
Because he had a spanner, but Amanda took his spanner off him. He just won't give up.
Something
wrong with
him. Deeply messed up with Dave. I don't know.
Yeah, give up. Give up. He messaged me. He says he wasn't coming back. Because somebody keeps deleting them. He accused me of kicking him out. Somebody kicked him out. Doesn't matter who, but it wasn't me. Then he said I kicked him out the hangout. So I didn't kick you out. Then he came in and said, why do you keep kicking me out the hangout? I said, Dave, I haven't kicked you out the hangout for fucking weeks.
I think this animosity he's got going on, it's deeply rooted,
It's a sickness.
Yeah.
It's a sickness.
Yeah. You're right, Beck.
You can't get through to him. You can't get through to him in voice. You can't get through to him in text.
It's something he needs to deal with professionals, man.
Get in, if he comes in here, you can control him because you can mute him, or talk over him or tell him. But out on that text, he just won't give up.
But it shouldn't have to reach that level, though.
No. I know. Just come in and have a laugh, have a chat and a laugh.
Yeah, we've had some good laughs, the three of us before here.
He's got to come in and talk about himself for 40 minutes, you know.
Yeah.
There's somebody else dying next week, you know. I mean, if you get a relative dying, this is the last place to come in and talk about it, you know.
Yeah, I hear you.
Everybody knows people that are dying.
But that's his way of reaching out. He doesn't know anybody else to reach out to, you know.
Well, I should imagine his family there, but they're that fed up with him, they don't fucking listen. They don't know how to deal with him.
Yeah,
Leave him there.
That's a big problem.
They'll be saying, put him in that room with a laptop. They can fucking talk to somebody else.
Yeah, that's the point. It's reached with them. He's drove them nuts already a long time ago. Then
probably, yeah. He said, I've got a problem with him. I've got no problem with him if he just comes in and just fucking acts normal and has a laugh. And
but the problem is he doesn't let anybody talk.
Let's see if I've got any message here. Oops, well, it was on Hangout. Somebody's removed them from Hangout. You see the Hangout?
No, I'm not on it. Let me put it on. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, well, he reaps what he sows. Reap, 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 reap what you sow. You just passed 40. You're 41 stone, research. Fucking hell, that's heavy. Serge is 41 stone. What the hell? Just going to make myself some lunch. Was he?
Yeah, Athena is on the ball, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Hassam is around.
Don't like telling him to do that. You know, never stop. Yeah, just do myself some tea before we get back.
Yeah, I'll right back.
Pretend I haven't had anything.
Are you losing any weight?
No, I've put on about 8 pounds.
It's the sweet stuff, man. You got to stay away. I've
Well,
eliminated.
you know, yeah,
I've eliminated the
I've-
sugar.
I know. What I have now. Yeah, a couple of egg sandwiches then. Fucking lunch times it. Half one. We'll have to wait till dinner then.
Yeah, I usually have eggs for breakfast, man. I'll have like 4 eggs.
Well, I was going to have lunch or with his sandwich, but I don't know when they're coming back. I answered my fucking text. Do myself some. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do myself a sandwich, was he?
Yeah, Beck.
10 minutes.
You there, Jose de Mello?
Yes, Ronan.
Yes. Going back to in the conversation where you were talking about running a hammerjack.
Yeah, Ronan.
Yeah, I worked construction for a summer before I went to college, and they had me on this. They called it I don't know what it's called technically, but they called it a tamper, and
Right.
it's like with a flat steel plate, maybe
Yeah.
just under a quarter, well, just about 3/4 the size of a square meter, right?
Okay.
And it had a motor, and it vibrated like crazy, right?
Oh,
So
yeah.
they'd put sand down in dirt, and you'd have to tap it down, and they had me running that machine, right? And at one point, I said, "Hey, look, man, let me go back to a shovel, dude, or I'll do something else.
Yeah.
I ain't doing this, man. I play music, and my hands just start, well, the next day, right?
Right.
No, my hands can't handle this stuff, man. I can't do it, you know. Give me
Right.
a shovel, I'll do something else. I don't care. If you want, I'll quit. No. Go over here, do this. Okay, thanks. I just can't, I couldn't do it. It's no. It that tingling in my hands.
Right.
I couldn't play, man. It's like, whoa, dude. There's no way I'm gonna run this thing for a month or two. No, it'll tear me up. I just lose the sensitivity in my hand, and like I said, it was the next day. It was tingling crazy. So nah, I'm not. Nah, no, I won't do that.
Give me just a second, Ronan.
Take your time.
Yeah, can you imagine doing that for 5, 6, 7, 8 years? Hammerjack, where you don't have a choice. That's what your job requires. At a construction site. You know, After when you're older, 50 something years old, your body is totally uh, messed up. Where you have compressed discs, your joints are all messed up. You develop some rheumatoid arthritis and stuff uh, due to your work, from all that vibration with a hammerjack. The money is good. The money is really good, and the paychecks are, excellent. But you're going to pay for it in your 50s.
Well, put it this way, it wasn't worth to me. It's no, they can keep the money.
Right. Exactly.
I'll go dance with a shovel. I don't care.
I remember I was 18 and I worked in a paint shop, and what happened was the work got kind of slow. So my boss came over and he asked me to operate a press, a hammer press with these metal pieces that I had to work with. And, you know, this press, uh, I think it was an 8,000-pound press. And, you press down with your foot on it and that thing vibrated. And I remember doing that all day. I did that for a week. And I remember thinking, here I am, this was my first full-time job after work. Um, After high school, I had to go into the workforce, and this was a job, that was available to me. That didn't mean I didn't have other opportunities, after that job. And I was thinking, uh, people do this kind of work every day. People that have less education, I feel for them. They don't have any other choice, but I do. I have other choices. I have a better education. I'm just here for the time being until I find a better job. But the meantime, I'm going to be here, and I'm going to learn and be disciplined, and be part of the team and do as I'm told, right? And I kind of learned, that yeah, man, this would suck, to have to do this every day for a living, you know. So I never forgot about that punch press and what it feels like to do that, you know. So I totally get it,
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's work. It pays, like you say, but
Right.
it's nah. Put it this way: that I got lucky. They just put me somewhere else and did that, and then I got to, soon after that, I got a labor foreman job, the actual
Right.
foreman. So it's like it was no big deal. But when you were talking about that, it's like, oh man, I
Yeah.
remember that.
Yeah.
I remember that.
It kind of hurts. It kind of hurts when you remember that. Hey, Ronan?
Oh yeah, like I can still remember, I can still remember the next morning with the way my
Yeah,
hand
man.
felt.
Yeah, man.
And it's like, man, it's like, no, I'm not gonna do this. So,
Right.
like I said, rode to work, got there, and I told the foreman, I said, hey man, will you put me somewhere else, or I'll just have to leave because I'm not doing that anymore.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
But before that, I was doing everything else, right? But
Right.
it was one of those things where, hey, can you work this? I said, well, yeah, I could work that, And I worked it and I didn't like it, so I told him, no, forget it.
Yeah. When I drive by or ride by a construction site and I see these guys, a guy on a hammerjack, it takes me back, and I think about it, and right away I think, man, I know what that guy's going to feel tomorrow morning. I hate to be him tomorrow morning.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
but some of those guys they can handle it.
Yeah,
Especially
man.
the guys with like, well, my arms aren't like super
Right.
massive, like
Yeah.
weightlifter arms. They're not, like,
Yeah.
I mean, well, I'm older now, but they're pretty well muscled, but
Yeah.
I'm not saying large muscles because, I play guitar and stuff. So it's not like I'm going to have, gargantuan forearms or anything,
Right.
but like I said, those, bigger boned, I guess they call them bigger boned
Right.
men because they got more, mass, they're
Yeah,
more
muscle.
mass,
Yeah. Yeah.
right? They can take up more of that vibration. I mean, when I was a young man, I recall I wasn't weighing over 180 pounds, something like that.
Right.
Yeah. But the bigger guys, 250 and up, boy, I mean, all they had to need was those leather gloves and they dance that thing around all day long. I can see it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. And the last guy I seen with a hammerjack on the road doing a highway with the hammerjack, yeah, he was muscular. Man, he had big arms and he had tattoos. And, that's fine. And, yeah, the guy had big arms, but still that vibration from that hammerjack, that was going throughout his body, man.
Oh yeah.
You can have big arms and big muscles, but, you're still getting that vibration, to your joints and your vertebrae.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh yeah.
still affecting it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, yes, I agree. But yeah, well, you understand, because of the bigger mass of the man, it's less so-called impact.
Right.
It basically takes up the vibration. Either way, but like I said, my hat's off to those guys.
Oh, me too, man. I got nothing but respect for them. But you're right. They make that hammerjack dance. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Ronan. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Those guys are good with that thing.
Right, man. They make that thing, do the work.
Right. Let the tool do the work.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell the way they handle that hammerjack, how good they are, man. What other work experience do you have, Ronan?
What's that?
What other work experience do you have?
Well, like I said, my father was a contractor, so
Right.
I can build a whole house, do
Yeah.
the plumbing. I can do all the plumbing, and well, the electricals, it was kind of illegal, but I did a little bit of that.
Yeah.
And well, I went to school and I took a shop class. That's where I got into a machine shop.
Right.
And it just so happens that I was the only, well, I was male because it was mostly male dominated. I was the only person that got an award,
Right.
from the schools, all the 5 schools, the whole school district, for being outstanding shop class student. I got that award. I didn't think of it at the time. I just handed it to my mom. Here you go. Big deal.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then later on, it came in quite handy. When I became a professional, because I knew how to weld. I knew how to run a machine. I could figure out machinery, but I just had that natural aptitude. It doesn't matter the machine. It's just like, okay, these are the dials. Okay, this is how you set it up. Okay, bingo, I got it. Give me the book. You got a book? No, okay, I'll figure it out. Move on from there. I didn't know I had that natural aptitude.
Yeah.
Right? It's just okay. Whatever it was to me, right?
Right.
And it wasn't until much, much later that I realized, oh, okay, I got a certain gift, right, with my hands and
Yeah. Yeah.
the mind. And then, well, it's like I learned those things, and I mean, just about anything in construction I can do. I mean, the rest of it I can just figure it out. But that's about it, really. That's all I can really say
I'm the
in
same
terms
way.
of,
I can frame a house.
I
I can
mean,
do all the
well, yeah.
drywall.
I mean, it goes through, the father son thing,
Right.
where the father knows, some skill, like, well, your dad, or my father, yes, and yeah, okay, it was just to me, well, because I'm in the environment, it was just a natural thing. It's like, okay, that I figured everybody knew how to do it, and then, well, later on, I realized that it's not. No, it's not that way at all.
Right. Like you walk into a construction site and you're comfortable. You can frame the house.
Yeah.
I'm the same way. I can frame a house. I can do all the drywall, all the mud work, the plumbing. When it comes to the electrical, no, I won't touch the electrical. I can do pretty well everything to do with that house. I'm not going to do the brickwork. No, I got a bad back, so I won't touch that. The roofing, I can do the roofing. I can do the shingles. Pretty much all that.
The only thing I never did like was, well, you set up your stud, the wall, the walls of studs, right?
Right.
Putting in the fiberglass insulation. Man, that stuff make me itch like crazy.
Yeah.
I did not like that feeling at all.
Yeah, I can do all that. I can do all that.
I just don't like it. The fiberglass, it just makes me itch. I mean, I can do it. I can do it, yes, but I just don't like it because it's just like I said. I go home and it's just like crazy.
The ceramic tiling, I can do all that too. Even the drop ceiling, I can do that as well.
Oh, I've never done it. I've never done that. Plaster work, never done plaster work. Never done plaster work. I mean, I can do sheetrock, tape, float, paint, all that, but actual work like with plaster, no, I've never.
Yeah.
I've never worked plaster. I mean, I'm sure I could have figured it out, but I was never in that environment.
Those guys in the old days, those plasterers, they were masters, man. Some of those guys, they were masters at that, man.
Oh yeah, I've seen them do it. It's like we have this show down here in PBS. It's called this old house.
Yeah, I've watched that.
Yeah, and then those guys go in there and they get these contractors, and some of these are plaster, they're plaster workers, or I don't know if they're called masons, plaster masons.
Yeah, is that what you call them? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and you could see them, man. We worked that trowel and hawk, man. Boom, 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 man. It's like it looks so smooth. Especially it's artistry in and of itself to lay out the mud like that. It is, man. It's not something to wink at. You got to focus.
Especially when they do the ceiling, with the plaster, they do those like flower designs and stuff, man.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Those rosettes. Yeah, man. It's beautiful work. It is beautiful work. And then when they do the trim.
Our ceiling was like that in our house, was like those flowers, the plaster. And let me tell you, it was really something to look at, when you looked at the ceiling. A real nice showpiece, the artistry, that person that did that, they were a master for sure.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of the old houses, it was done in plaster. The walls, it wasn't like it is today with the what do you call the drywall. Today it's done in drywall, but in the old days, the walls, they were done with a little thin pieces of wood, and then on that wood would be the plaster. Okay, the plasterers, they put the plaster on, and that would be your wall. That took a lot of work, man. These guys, they were amazing, to do the all the rooms in plaster, the whole house, the interior. all in plaster, man. Hats off to them.
Big time, yes. I'm trying to think of what else I've done. Is I can't say it's much, but I know I've done it. It's like one of those things. It's like I would know.
Woodworking? You did woodworking?
Woodworking, yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Cabinet work, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I know how to I know how to work a router. I've done
Right.
trim work. Yeah, I've done trim work. I mean, at one point, uh, we had to lay out. Well, you know how you have to uh, do the woodwork around the doors and stuff, and we're dealing with oak. You just don't drive a nail in there. We have to drill a
Right.
hole.
Yeah.
You got to drill a hole. And we had set up a miter and cut the miters. Depending on what the customer wanted.
Yeah. You have
Like,
to pre-drill.
yeah, based on the look that the customer wanted.
Right.
So my father just set it up. And well, I knew how to set it up. Okay, this is what they want. And we got to do it this way. And then, like I said, we work with oak or similar hardwoods.
Right.
And there was no just drive the
Yeah, a
nail
lot
in
of
there.
that is,
You can't do that. You can't do it. But
finish.
most people wouldn't understand that.
Yes.
They
Finish
figured,
carpentry.
just drive a nail in it. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You try it. You're gonna waste a lot of wood. Now you have to pre-drill everything.
Right.
Set it right. I mean, everything's like detail. That detail work takes a very long time because you got to be
Right.
so accurate. And that was
Right.
fun. That was fun. It's like that was fun. I remember working one time, and my father had to go talk to some other contractor about something. So I'm working along, and then one of the relatives of the homeowner, and it came up to me and said, "Well, can't you hurry up? Can't you hurry up?" And I said, "Well, no, it really takes a little bit more time to do this
Right.
detail." But no, anybody can do it. Anybody can do it. I said, "Well, I
Right.
tell you what, I didn't tell him, do it yourself. I was too young." I
Yeah.
told him, "Oh, look, you can talk to my father, or you can talk to he was working with other contractors doing different things, right? It's a big house,
Right.
and well, you can go ask them, and if they can do it faster, that's good. I can't. I'm doing exactly what I need to do." He said, "Well, you can do it. You can do it." I said, "Yes, I can, but it won't work." And then they had to stop for a minute, and I said, "Well, just go talk to them, please." And I went about doing what I was going to do, and they went off. A lot of people think it's just like, "Oh, just throw it together." Yeah,
Right.
right. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way.
Right.
Not work that way. It will never work that way.
It's called finish carpentry.
Oh yeah, finish work. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I did it.
Because what you're doing is you're dressing up, the house with all this trim, all the work that's been done, everything's been done now, all the paint, all the work. Now you're adding all these pieces, you're framing, you're doing the finishing touches with this hardwood, and yeah, you're putting it together. It's finished carpentry is what it is. And you got to do it right, and that takes time.
Well, he came in, he left. So
Yeah, I know a couple of guys, Ronan, who are master carpenters, and I went to I was invited to one house to a party many years ago. Many of us were invited, and it was a 5,000 square foot home, and we went into the basement, and there was a bar there, and we were having a conversation, myself and the owner, and I was just amazed at the bar, the wood, how it was done, because I'm fascinated by that. My dad was a master carpenter, and I was looking at all the wood work and stuff, and I asked him, I said, "Who did the bar?" He said, "Well, you're standing right beside the man that did it, Armando." I said, "Wow, man, what a job you did here," and he kind of downplayed it, He says, "Well, this is what I do for a living, I build custom homes, and I do this kind of work on the side, bars and stuff." I said, "Wow, man, you really really did a good number on this one here, man. But it was just beautiful. You know, he really put his signature on that bar. You know, he went all out. Just a beautiful, beautiful piece of work. You know, like an artist. You know, does a fine piece of art. He did that with the wood in this bar. You know, it was really something to look at. You know.
Yeah, you just said there while you were chatting there. You said, "Well, you're standing right next to the man that did it," and like you when you said he downplayed it, I've noticed that about the real men, right? The real masters of what they do. They don't really brag. They let their work speak for itself.
Right. Yeah.
You know, and I mean, that's it right there. You can tell. You can tell. You know, if you got some braggart out there just saying this and that, it's, nah. You know, well, I don't say it right, but I'm thinking, well,
Right.
this guy's just posing. He might know a little bit, you know, maybe he can do it, kind of, sort of.
Right.
But the guys who are really that good, nah, they let their work speak for itself, and
Yeah,
that's
Ronan.
it. They move on.
Yeah.
I mean,
They
unless
move on.
I mean, unless they're asked directly, hey,
Right.
you know, and then they'll say, well, I can do this, this, and this. You know, that's it. I think I'm paraphrasing here, but Albert Einstein said that the difference between stupidity and genius is that
Right.
genius knows its limits.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Stupid men talk a lot, you know, and they don't know what they're talking about.
They talk too much.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I mean, well, between you and I, right? If we started chatting, you know, shop, so to speak. Well, yeah, I feel comfortable with a guy like you. You know, you've got that background, and you can draw. You know, hey, okay, you know, you're familiar with the things. Yeah, yeah, we can chat back and forth. Yeah, I can say, well, yeah, I did this, did that, so on and so forth. But anybody else, I wouldn't say anything, right?
Right.
Just you know, no, you know, I'm
Well,
okay.
I had my my cousin. He walked up the driveway at my place. This was in 2013, and he noticed that the garage there, we had it set up, my brother and I, with like a fan system, you know, to suck up the air in there. And he noticed that uh, one of us was working on a car doing body work, and so he he asked, you know, who's the body man, right? And my brother said, he's right over there, sitting over there. He was referring to me, right? And my cousin, he kept that in mind, right? I didn't say nothing to him. I didn't say like, why are you asking, you know, because I knew what that was going to entail. You know, always somebody, you know, has work for you when you know stuff, eh? Um, when you have a certain skill, you know. So in 2014, my cousin came over. Um, I talked to him about something else, and then I went to visit him when my older brother told me that he had cancer. So I went over with my older brother to visit my cousin at his house. Um, you know, I was very uncomfortable, you know, knowing that he had it. He didn't know that I knew, and that was the reason for our visit, my older brother and myself. And so it was very uncomfortable when I sat down outside with my cousin and my brother at his picnic table, and it was a beautiful, beautiful day. And my cousin asked me. He said he looking at his truck, his GMC Sierra truck. He says, uh, "You're a body man." I said, "Yeah. What about it?" He said, "You want to do my truck?" And I was hesitant. Um, I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Well, my truck. You know, I need to do the body work on my truck, and I know you know how to do body work and stuff. I'd rather have you do it than taking it to a body shop, right?" And I looked at the truck and I told him, I said, you know what it would cost to do all that work, with the metal um, at a body shop. You're looking, anywhere from 4,500, $5,000 and over. And he didn't say nothing. I said, I know you, and you already had that priced out. you had somebody estimate what it would cost to do that. And he grinned. He knew that I knew, what I was talking about. And what I mean by that is he did have an estimate. Somebody did give him an estimate on the cost of doing all that work. It was in real rough shape. There was holes and rust all over the back quarter panels on both sides, and the rocker covers. They were full of holes from the salt and rust damage and stuff. And he says, "Well, you gonna do it for me or not?" And I thought about it. How can I walk away? He's asking me to help him out, and he knows he's gonna die from the cancer. And so I said, you know what? I can do it, but it's going to take me time, because I have my own health issues that I'm dealing with. And I said to him, I said, I'll do it here outside of the driveway, but there's going to be days where it's going to rain, so it's going to take a little bit longer too. It'll delay the work. And I said, do you have a MIG welder? I'm going to need a MIG welder, and I'm going to need the materials. He says, yeah, that's not a problem. My brother's got a MIG welder. I said, all right, have him bring it over. And then, I need the sheet metal and stuff. To make a long story short, he says, well, how are you going to form the sheet metal, for the rocker covers? I said, don't worry about that. You have the workbench, that steel workbench. I'll form that myself with my hands and the workbench. He said, you can do that? I said, yeah, don't worry about me. I learned all that in high school, man. I'll form that rocker cover, the rockers. Don't worry about it. And I'll have that all in place with all the skill that I learned. And when I got down to it, he sat down as I was working and forming it. And I hammered the shit out of the sheet metal. And when I put it in its place, just the look on his face, he had this big grin, this big smile. And that was enough for me, When I finished the job, his neighbor, now he was on to me, asking me to do his car. And I said, I wasn't going to be doing any other work. That was a special situation with my cousin. Due to his circumstances, I was only doing that there for him, and that was the end of that conversation. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is, yeah, I could be here one day. I could walk into a body shop and I could be working there. I have other skills too, but my situation is different, My cousin passed on in 2015, in August. The reason I asked him, I said, why are you so concerned about doing the truck, having the body work done on it? And his answer was, he put all his other kids through college, he paid, and his younger son, who was 15 at the time, he said he wanted to leave that truck to his son so that his son would remember him. And that really touched me, that was really something. He felt like, he wasn't going to be around to be helping his younger son, and he wanted to leave him his truck so that he would remember his dad. That was really, really touching. It really hit me hard.
That was touching.
So it really made it worthwhile, my effort doing his truck there. I didn't charge him, only for the materials. He paid for the materials and stuff. I'll be honest with you. I got the energy to do that from my mom, to be honest with you. I was thinking at the time, how the hell am I going to be performing this with all this pain? And that's what came to me. I remember my mom, she was a good person, and she loved him. And I recall I was thinking, if she was around, she would say, yeah, Joe, help out your cousin. He's in need. Make this happen. You have the skill to do it. Just help him out. Do whatever you can to help him out, and I did.
Good man, DeMello. You're a good man.
Anyway, moving on, Ronan.
Moving on.
I thought I'd share that story with you.
I feel honored.
Yeah, he was the oldest in the DeMello family, the grandson, the oldest grandson. For me, he was like my oldest brother. I never told him that, though. That's the respect I had for him. That time they're doing that for him. He told me his whole life story. We shared so many stories, him and I, because he knew. He was having chemotherapy every Tuesday. I was the closest to him. Nobody else. I would visit him before all this, before I did this work on his truck. I would visit him when I could. And yeah, we were close. I never in my life cried as much as I did when he passed on, Ronan.
That's understandable.
I never cried as much for anybody in my life as I did for him.
Yep, understandable.
Anyway, we're moving on, Ronan.
All right.
Yeah, you did woodworking, you were saying.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, our father, right? He just had us doing these things, and he just, basically showed us what it is, and we have just a natural aptitude. So I knew how to swing a hammer. Do the sanding work. Just get it prepped up. And if we had to, lacquer something, we knew how to. Well, we knew how to stain and finish it up. Do the steel wool. Knock it down, knock it down. Knock it down, set it up. Put your varnish on, knock it down, put some more, knock it down. 3-4 coats. And by the time it was done, it's like boom. It's like pretty.
Yeah.
I remember. I mean, I don't like going into those details because you understand exactly what I'm talking about. So there's no point.
Oh yeah.
But you get the idea.
Yeah.
It's like it's like one of my fondest memories, right? It's like my father, he said, okay, you're gonna do this wall, right? And it was to our house, but I think the wall was about, as I recall, about 20 foot across, and then up, 1 story, plus the eaves there, and then I had younger brothers, right? And he had us, well, them they were helping him, right? And so myself, okay, so put up well, we have to use what we call tar paper,
Yep.
well, the studs were there, and everything was basically wired up, and okay, he just here you go, okay, and I put it all together, and I don't know, up there, I don't know what kind of siding you have, but we had one siding here. It's called number 105. It was a particular size and pattern. It's about maybe 6 inches wide.
What kind of material? Vinyl or other material?
It was wood.
Wood material. Yeah. Okay.
Wood. Yeah. Number 105 siding. It's a particular pattern, right? But it was it's laid up horizontally, right?
Right. Yeah.
And,
we have that material here too.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's got the coping, to the top, and then it just lays over. And I did the whole wall, the whole wall, and then I just did it all, and I nailed it all together and stuff, and then he comes around, looks at it, and say, okay, and it doesn't say good or bad. He doesn't say good or bad, but he was satisfied with it, and then next thing you know, he comes over here, hands me the brush and paint. Here's the ladder. Well, I already had the ladders, and get out of it, get after it. He's like, you didn't have to say anything. He knew, I knew, he knew.
Yeah.
Like, you just, here you go. Here's the paint. Here's your brush.
You knew the drill.
Yeah, you know the drill. And so I do remember. I worked on it, right, and like I said, it took me obviously a couple of days, to finish it all up. And then I do remember the afternoon that I finished painting that wall. That I do remember painting. The primer. You primer it. You go through it. You can come back and do the finish. And I do remember finishing that wall, that one corner, right? One corner right there, trimmed it out. Boom, boom, boom. I step back and look at it, man. All right. And I'm thinking, I'm a kid, right? So it's like,
how old are you?
It's like it was the job was done. It's like, and that was it. And I do remember that. And then how
old were you, Ronan?
I recall I was 14 or 15.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
All right.
I know I wasn't over 16 because something else was happening when I was 16. But
you got a girlfriend, man. You found a chick.
Oh no, I didn't. I didn't at the time. I met the first girlfriend when I was. Let's see, I would have been in. I was in 11th grade, so that would have made me
17.
17, about 17. Yeah, that's when I met the first so-called girlfriend. I mean, I knew these other girls, the kiss thing.
Yeah.
An actual girlfriend.
Right.
The other ones were just having fun, playing around and stuff.
Right.
But I was so it's not like I didn't like girls, but I was throughout my life, I never had that many girls in terms of girlfriends. I mean, I had more than 5. I can say that.
Right.
But less than 20 in that range, right? Overall, right? But it was one of those things where I was more fascinated by, reading a hot rod magazine or going to the library because these things would come into my head and I couldn't figure it out. So I just, okay, head to the library, boom, go read about it. And all right, I got to figure it out. And I'd take off and I'd go back. It's like I knew a couple of the guys in the neighborhood, and we all went to the same school, and then one of them would say, hey man, let's go play some baseball. All right, like the weekends, right? Because in the summertime I worked 6 days a week, right? And then when we were in school, it was maybe on the weekends here or there. It wasn't specific because the parents were like, hey, you got to do your homework, and it was like, all right, and it's figuring things out. Like I said, I was more curiosity driven, because I wanted to figure these things out. I've forgotten them all until things come up, right? And then I just share the information, but I haven't thought about it in decades. The information here, like when we're chatting along, and somebody mentions something, and I say, well, such and such and such and such, but this is stuff I studied decades ago. right?
Yeah,
It's not
man.
like I did it a few weeks ago or I have notes
Right.
here in front of me. It was just that happened, just so happened that I studied on something and I'm chatting with people and say, oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. And then sometimes, well, obviously it's a mix and match thing because I say one part and then I put another part together and then I come up with a conclusion that had nothing to do with both, but is elemental to the idea. And
Right.
that's how it, like I said, it works with me because like I know a lot of the things I say are like original. No one's ever said it before. Nobody's ever
Yes,
written it
Ronan.
before. You know, I can put it together in my mind.
Yeah.
So like I said, but the girlfriend thing, yeah, man, it was cool. I mean, I
Yeah.
did study up on it, you know, and it's like, well, we had to have creative writing class, you know, and then, you know, I'd make up little stories and stuff, and the teacher would say, hey, this is very good. This is very good. And I figured, yeah, yeah, you're just patronizing me, you know,
Yeah.
encouraging me to be a,
I didn't
huh?
really pursue. I didn't really pursue the girls kind of thing. They actually used to come to me. Uh, I don't know what it was, but some of my friends, they were, I guess too direct with the girls, and the girls didn't really like that, and so they seen that I was like the quiet type and stuff. And but when I spoke, I spoke with logic and that, and they felt comfortable around me because I wasn't perverted, let's say.
Yeah,
So
I know what you
yeah,
mean.
they got comfortable with me, and yeah, I had a more than a couple girlfriends throughout high school, uh, six, at least six, and there was a couple of other ones outside of high school. But I wouldn't consider myself. I never cheated any of my girlfriends. That I can tell you. I don't believe in that. Um, I had a good role model in my dad. He never cheated on my mom. So I derive my personality from and character from him. I don't believe in that. Uh, you, I I just don't go there. And I would never cheat with a friend's old lady per se or girlfriend. That I would never delve into that. I'll be honest with you, because I wouldn't want to be that guy. Have a friend cheat on my girlfriend or my wife, if you know what I'm saying. That's pretty dirty, shady of a character, and I would never be that character. Getting back to these projects and stuff that you were talking about, I think yeah, I was about 13, and my dad said to me and my brother, he's a couple years older than me, 2 years older. He said, "Your grandmother and your grandfather, they need an attic room built in front of the house. So I'm going to get all the tools that are needed to do this project. You guys, put on some old clothes and put on some shoes. We're going to head over there right now." So we got in the car, we went over there, and I forget how. I think we had a trailer. We had a little trailer. I think we went to buy some wood. I think it was a 2x6 and some other wood, and we loaded the little trailer. My dad already had all this in his mind. He knew what he needed to get started with this project, and we went over there. We plugged in, the electrical cord and stuff. Started drilling, and we got to it. Started drilling onto the house, the 2x6, uh, and we started right there. Getting this thing happening. My dad had the vision for it. He didn't need no blueprint or nothing. That's the master that he was. To him, it was nothing, to build an attic room. He started measuring the footing and stuff after we had a 2x6 up, and we worked on the footing. We started digging, for what was needed for the footing. And yeah, it was a lot of hard work. It's still there today, this attic room. Uh, she would make, I remember she would make lunch for us, my grandmother. She was so happy, I recall, when we were there, me and my brother and my dad, doing this project. We completed it, and it's nice and cozy. It's got windows all around. It's got a nice storm door and stuff. It's got an interior door. They put a TV in there, some couches, and some chairs. So whenever anybody would come over and visit, they could smoke in that room instead of smoking inside the house and stuff. Yeah, very, very comfortable room. Yeah, it was hard work. I think she gave me $50 and gave my brother $50 after it was done. Yeah, so that's my little story. We did all the outside. I think it was in vinyl siding. And that's what I did. I was 13 years old. My brother was 15. My dad was the supervisor. Just told us what to do.
Cool.
He was good. He was good at that, giving orders.
Well, it's not like he hadn't done the work himself, you know.
You know, I'm not talking bad about him.
Oh yeah, I'm just playing off of it, supervisor. You mentioned.
Yeah, he never had any plans written down. It was always off of the top of his head. He had all those dimensions in his head from all of his experiences from the past. As I said to you before, he was a master stonemason and a master carpenter, so he didn't need to write stuff down.
Yeah.
The only time he wrote something down was the next door neighbor of our house wanted to build the carport. That was a year prior when we did that project. We had to go down to the city and my dad had to show the plan, his plan, for them to give approval for the permit for us to build this carport for the neighbor. He gave the dimensions in a piece of paper to the planning department guy and showed him how he was going to build it, and it was approved right there on the spot. It was to my dad, it was nothing, you know, to build a carport. You know, it's like building a shed. You know, there's nothing to it. There was nothing to it for him.
Yeah, I remember when I first started with the corporation, I became a general manager of. Right, I mean, with a lot of land there, but the building was small compared to the land, right? But
right, Ronan.
The startup, you know, like I said, they added on. Well, I did the work for the add-ons. It's not all of it because I had to do the actual production work, but you know, setting it all up, you know, and stuff like that. I did a lot of that work, but it was all here and there. But I was workaholic, so I'd work all day and half the night. Typical workaholic story. But
right.
in high school.
Your dad was a workaholic. Sorry to interrupt, Ronan. Right?
Well, yeah. Yeah.
That's where you get that from. Yeah. That's where you get that from.
That drive. You know, that drive. Yeah. Now, you were talking about your dad just having it off the top of his head. I do recall my father. He took notes here and there, and then there's a lot of stuff that he just did off the top of his head. He couldn't figure out where he got it. That was experience. But the story that came up in my mind was I was in was it high school? I think it was the 10th grade. I took drafting class, technical drafting, right?
I did too, man.
Really? Well, I never took another drafting class after that. But my teacher, I forget his name, thankfully, but I can see his face, unfortunately.
Right.
And so he's explaining this and that, and this and that. Cool enough. And then the next thing I know is I'm drafting these things out, right? Standard drafts, right? We'd hand them in. And then one day I got a draft back and they had a C- on it.
Okay.
And I looked at it, I kept looking at it, and I said, something's not right. Well, I didn't think it, right? I was more just like living. I was living. I wasn't thinking. I'm a kid.
Yeah.
So I go up to the teacher's desk. I said, he said, you know, what do you want or something? I don't know what he said. And he says, is there something wrong with this work? And he picks it up. He looks at it. Well, there's nothing wrong with it at all. And I said, well, why am I getting a C minus? And he says, well, you're right. And he gave me a B minus. And for that
Okay.
one very act, that one little act, I never took drafting again. I
Yeah.
said, forget this. I'll figure it out on my own. And I did. And I did. I went and got my own things, over time,
Right.
drafting kits, all the, powder and everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
I never took another drafting class again. And to this day, I can say anyone can hand me a draft. I don't care if a technical, electrical, structural draft, I can figure it out just looking at it.
Wow. That's
So I
cool,
guess I
man.
have to thank him for being
Yeah.
such a mean spirited person.
Right.
Yeah, I have to thank him. Well, at those time, I'm just a confused kid. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then, well, the next semester came up, and it said, the counselor said, "You got to take drafting class?" No, and I'm a kid. I didn't want to just tell him, "Hey, look, this teacher is just a bad teacher. I don't like it, and that's for that reason I'm not going to do it." Didn't have that thought, right? I just went over, took art classes. I'll just take art classes. Forget it. I'll just drop them. I leave it alone. I walk away. But I guess, after all that time, I do realize I'm thankful for that person being that way. Otherwise, I would have become a pretty good draftsman and maybe worked at a corporation doing draft work. But it was just one of those things. Okay, I got the idea. I can figure out the rest of it. You tell me the 7 notes of the scale, and I'll put it all together in my own song, so to speak. That's it. Hey, 70L, it's Tom. Are you there, bro? Uh-oh, connectivity problems. Yep, he's not connecting. Yeah, like I said, that was my experience in drafting, but it doesn't matter. And I even had to, where I was working at, right, we had this situation where we needed a machine, okay, and within a 24-hour period, I had drafted out what I wanted to do, and then within a week, I had it built. It was a specialty tool, right, unique to the business, and I made this machine. Right. And I made 3 copies of it, right? With 2 operational, and then the rest of them were just spare parts, extra parts, attrition, wear and tear. And that machine, right? I still got the original drafts, right? I don't care. I just like draw it out. Okay. You know?
Hello, Joe. I'm okay. How are you doing? Everything okay? Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't know. I wasn't here. I mean, on the Hangouts I was, but I was not. I was in the room to, see my phone. Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. Everything is fine. I'm just slicing some potatoes to have French fries. Yeah. Cold? Yeah. It's -5 Celsius. But -5 is good. -5 is good, man. Like 3 weeks ago, it was -25, -26, -29. It was like that. You would go out and just your face would be out facing the wind and thing. And then it would just like freeze, just freeze. When you just got back home, your face would turn red, complete like red. And yeah, and then it will go like purple, dark. Yeah, it was awful. Yeah, yeah, pretty cold. Oh, what were you guys talking about? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, like the garage you already told me about. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope I would clean the house and study for a little bit. But now I'm starving and I don't have that much of money to go out there and, buy something. And I don't want because I feel lazy a little bit. So I would just make French fries and have them. Actually, I just woke up 20 minutes ago. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Uh, I can say exactly it was 12 hours before. Yeah, I think I slept a lot till my mother called and woke me up. Good, good. +2 is good. Yeah. Oh, did you know that yesterday was the day the revolution in Iran succeeded? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was anniversary of the revolution. I think 38 years ago. Yeah. Well, people cannot do anything. If they go to the streets, there will be a massacre. Yeah, yeah, man, I remember. I don't know what's going on with me. Like, I cannot speak. I cannot speak properly. Not English, nor my mother tongue, nor the other language I know. I just cannot remember the words. Mm, maybe. No, no, no. I mean that I cannot, you know, it takes time for me to remember. I think I have some problem with concentration right now, with attention. I cannot recall. Hmm. Yeah. Actually, that's how brain works. Brain keeps the important information and deletes and removes the other information that are useless. That's how our brain works. Yeah. 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 Very, 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 very complicated. Yeah, actually, there was a research that I was studying about. It showed that, do you know, we say people think that, actually scientists, they think that brain cells do not reproduce after a while, you know, they do not reproduce and heal, you know, not like the other organs. And yeah, yeah, and yeah, and then this research that I was seeing. I was watching the documentary, and it said that, well, the physiology of brain can even change, uh, but not like, you know, it's not something that will happen every time, any time and every day, you know. It's like when you're 40, 50, 60, it ain't gonna change that easy. But when you're 17, when you're 14, when you're 16, it will be easier. Do you hear it? Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you know, the connection between neurons, okay? The connection between neurons can change when you're like 16, 14. You know, that time your brain will think like your brain will make a lot of connections inside it, neural connections, and after a while, if you don't use them, those connections will be lost. And if you use them, that part of your brain will be more powerful and more developed. Like I'm a logical man. Okay, so I have used my logic more than I've used anything else. So in my brain, logic, this logical part of my brain is more active, is more, you know, it's working, but and it's hurting. Yeah, and it's yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. To lower the other parts. Yeah. Yeah, brain is man. It's like crazy, crazy in the brain, you know. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, actually, is this show live? Yeah? Yeah, okay, I will tell you later. Mm-hmm. Oh, schizophrenia is like, wow. It's um, I have a lot to say. I have a lot to say about schizophrenia, but not in a live show. I will tell you later. disorder. Yeah. It's good that she had experienced a little of life, a little bit of life. Oh, and the matter of intelligence. Those people are really intelligent, man. Those are really intelligent. I mean, the majority. Yeah, yeah, it's so interesting. To what? To being intelligent and the schizophrenia? I think there is. I think there is, because not only is schizophrenia, you know, the childhood kind of schizophrenia, autism. Yeah. Well, those people are so intelligent too. Yeah. Do you know something about autistic thoughts? Yeah, I think, yeah, it's mostly genetical. It's mostly genetical. Yeah. Yeah, I think it has something to do with mutation, you know? Yeah, with some kind of this pollution and radiations around the world. So, yeah, man, this shit happens. Yeah. I mean, not only radiation, some biochemical products may cause this, you know? Yeah. Yeah, maybe. You know, if sometimes, you know, you're not like you're 50, okay? Some substances do not work on you, okay? But when you're just 1 month old, when you're just 1 month old, that is like poison to you. You see? Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, yeah, I think there is. Yeah, well, everything needs a lot of research and new possibilities, even more. They have to just work. Yeah. Oh, oh. Man, no, just go on. I will tell you later. There's my mom. Yeah, my mom is fine. She's fine. Yeah. They're doing fine. Um, I was. Yeah, I was like crazy about soccer and football, you know. But after a while, I kind of lost my interest. But just because, I was on a team. Okay, I was on a team actually, and we were like I and my cousins and things, and we're like all happy playing, doing things, and I think I wasn't good enough. I wasn't good enough in soccer, so didn't come out with some special results or something. Just it was the thing that I used to do, and now I'm not doing something like that. Soccer. No man, goaler. Yeah, I love that. Yeah, I love that position. I love that position. Yeah, I thought that if I just keep the others to just go, then that will be better than going and shooting and attacking. Yeah. First, let's reach it safety, and then defense. But you played when you were a little bit younger, right? Like you remember you were saying, you were telling us about the Portugal. You went there about Portugal. So it wasn't a soccer team? Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Oh, great. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me just go mute. You just talk. I'm listening because this noise, I think it's irritating. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. 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 Oh. Uh, Chris Ronaldo is Portuguese, right? Yeah, when child, I was in love with him, man. I don't know why. I didn't even know like his character and things. He just seemed cool. Yeah, that's why I didn't come along with Messi. I didn't get along with Messi. Uh oh Ronaldinho. Yeah, yeah, man, he was great too. Yeah, yeah, that ball. Yeah, I know. Yeah, actually, I know about the football in that, today, because that time was the time I was into football, and my cousins like we used to play football and like collect cards about footballists, and yeah, it was great, man. It was just all our childhood. It was all yeah, just totally like that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, I tried a lot to learn some kind of a trick, like, yeah, But the football was, but it didn't. It was so hard for me. Yeah, yeah. Yes. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, great story. Okay, now I have to add the oil. Yeah, yeah. Here is like that too. Belarus, they grew up on hockey. Yeah. Football, yeah. We call it football too. Cricket in Iran? Uh, cricket. Cricket is that the game with horses, right? Oh, something like baseball? No, we don't play cricket. No. No, that's what exactly. I know. I didn't know. I got acquainted. Like I knew something about cricket back when I was a child. Well, I just saw it on a movie because we didn't play it, and it was an Indian movie. It was an Indian movie, and they were going against the Brits. Yeah, in the game of cricket. Oh my. Okay. No, I don't know what it's called there, but do you know about Chogan? Yeah, Chogan. It's like one of those old sports that people do, but it's not that popular these days in Iran. But yeah, it still exists, and as far as I know, it was originated in Iran, and yeah, and these Iranians were pissed off because Turkey or Azerbaijan, one of them was gonna get the credit because of inventing that game, so they were totally pissed off. Yeah, man.
in terms of what do you call flashy, jewelry, let's say, that like a city girl would wear. I'm not saying that a country girl wouldn't have any jewelry. But more of a real person in character. One who doesn't put up a front,
So the train was here, so I don't want to hear the noise. Oh, now here comes the next one. I gotta go. I'll call you later.
Ride
Okay.
the train. All right, I'll talk to you later, little brother.
Okay. Okay. See you, man. See you. Bye bye.
All right, bye.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I got the fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I let it go again. Did you let it go? Sit with my yeah. $16 on a dead man's chest. Yo, oh, and a bottle of rum. Seemed to be merry and be done before the rest. Hi, Ozzy.
Hey, Beck.
I'm just looking for Tex-Mex. I can't find his mojo.
Is he coming in?
Well, yeah, if I can find his mojo, I can see he's got a black and white mojo. I can see a colour one that looks similar. This is black and white out there. I don't know what that is. I can't see it properly. Well, we'll look at his channel.
He's got a mic this time, doesn't he?
I don't know. Was he?
Yeah, last time he said he didn't have a mic.
His channel. See what that mojo is. Don't know what it is. How come you've no subs text? It's you text now, you've no subs, mate.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't know if that's really you text. Therefore, I can't take a chance. Oh, naughty Adrian.
Yeah.
Adrian's just renamed the Hangout.
Yeah, I see that.
Naughty boy.
Unbelievable. He's only a youngin', eh?
Hey.
He's a young.
Very
He's very naughty.
Yeah, I think he's a teenager.
Yeah.
Hey.
Nice one, Beck. Yeah, he's still breastfeeding.
He's still on the nipple. Yeah.
For some, it takes longer than others to get off of the nipple.
Yeah. The Tex. How do I know that's you, Tex? Huh? Texie. Tex.
Ask who the lady is out in Aussie land.
I think a few. I think even a couple of the
You bugger. Come. How are you in French?